Hello, everyone. Welcome to Cyberpunk RED. I am Simon at Wandering DM, minus one beard for this interlude episode. You've known us for a while. Those have been here for the first three seasons. We're going to kick off season 4 next week. But in the meantime, we're having a different sort of side gig for you tonight. But before we go into that, I would just like everyone to introduce themselves. I know the overlay is a little bit wonky as far as names go because, well, I didn't change the overlay for Anna tonight. So, hey, speaking of, hi, Anna, how are you? Who are you playing?
Hey, I am going to be playing Black Cat tonight, except the overlay says that I'm going to be Reno, so I guess that's my role for tonight. I'm joking. I'm going to be playing Black Cat, and I'm so happy to be here. Thank you, Simon, for letting me guest again.
You're welcome. Who's Black Cat?
She is a fixer, and she last helped out this crew to end the game that they had all been wrapped up in, the Last Man Standing arc. So pretty cool.
Up next is our rocker boy extraordinaire. How are you, Anino?
Hi, my name is Anino. I use he, him pronouns, and this campaign I play Menez, a rocker boy by way of professional wrestling, and sometimes a night vigilante. A very quiet one.
Indeed. Up next is Rin. Hi, how are you?
I don't know. Hey, I'm Ren. I play Drinks, crazy nomad, and yeah, that's it.
And last but
sorry, we're just not going to leave it at that. If you haven't visited Ren's page yet, and if you want to really see just how crazy Jinx actually is, go read that story, Controlled Caution, because that was very chaotic and very violent.
Yeah, it was. It was awesome. I'll put the link in the chat. Yes, I'll do a headshot renegade.
But yeah, please put the link in chat so that they can read this flash fic that you wrote along with Anino. It's wild and chaotic, and there is a sink involved. But that said, I'll pass the mic on to our last player for tonight. Hi, Deirdre. How are you?
I am well. Hello, everyone. Welcome to 2021. Happy New Year. We have survived, and now we are in the future. Hopefully, it'll be slightly less dark than we've predicted. But you never know. I get to be Chins, your friendly neighborhood mechanic who will make it go to 11 and occasionally, has to protect her boyfriend from creepy asshole bitches with a comically large wrench. It's fine.
That actually brings us back around to where we left season 3. In game, it's been about 3 weeks. Out of game, it's been about just that anyway. But at the end of our last episode, the crew had finally managed to get the Last Man Standing game offline. They sort of tricked their way to first position, and with the help of a netrunner contact of Black Cat, managed to hijack the first place, get to the designated location, and lo and behold, not have Reno stripped of her soul by the Soul Killer program. they went back victorious to their apartment building, and we saw a little bit of things that have yet to come to pass, and that is a group of nomads approaching Night City, searching for a murderer, a traitor to the Nomad Nation. But before we go into that, a couple things have happened over the last few weeks. To begin with, following the events at the stadium after the wrestling match, Trins was jailed for a night and expelled from the stadium after she brutally assaulted one of the wrestlers. There was a fine.
Totally justified.
So she says. There was a fine to pay, which was paid, and she was let go by the NCPD with a strong warning. Jimenez spent these last few days recuperating, resting after having received some rather serious injuries. X, I'm leaving it up to you, but just how bad did she hurt you?
It was pretty bad. It required some reconstructive surgery and some repairs to his cyber eyes, which probably ended up being a little bit expensive on top of the 25,000 euro buck fine that his company had levied on him for the match that had gone awry at the end.
And as far as relaxation goes, how did you spend your well, at least the two first weeks of rest after the operations?
So he was operated on the very next day, and he ended up having about 4 or 5 days off, but then it was strongly suggested that he had to return to work, and had been putting in some extra time, both basically playing a jobber and getting beat up in 2 or 3 matches every day. If you a lot of people describe a wrestling match as basically getting into 3 car accidents in a single night. So the fact that he's wrestling 2 or 3 matches a day means he hasn't really had a whole lot of time to recover.
You have to suffer for your art. That said, Black Cat and Jinx, what have you spent your last 2 weeks doing? Aside from the menial odd jobs here and there, because this is something we're going to get into in a moment, but in your free time, what's on your mind?
Do you want to go first?
I think she'd probably just be checking up on all of her contacts, seeing who was still around, who had been left and hadn't been taken out by the game. Like, just touching base with people. Get back on her feet a little bit.
Jinx would probably be playing, she'd probably be gambling at the Afterlife. Is that what it's called? Yeah. Yeah, and hanging out with people and just getting all the money.
Well, it is a rest that you definitely all deserve. Unfortunately, life in Night City does not stop just because you did one good thing. You have to keep working if you don't want to eventually have the building repossessed. And that's where we're gonna play with, we're gonna introduce a thing that, that we haven't played with yet. It is called Doing Jobs. It's in the rulebook. Basically, it's a, we're gonna use it as sort of a buffer between the events of tonight and the events of last time. And that should also give you a little bit of funds. So we'll start with the first person would be Jimenez. Jimenez, can you roll a... we're going to do that for one per week. So all four of you will have been very busy. So can you roll 3d6 and give me the numbers in order?
162.
162. Well, one is fairly simple. You went to the gym, got into a few shows, got beaten up, got your pay, and went home. What's your rocker boy rank?
It is 5.
5. You, for the first week, will have gotten 300 eddies for what you did. The second week, however, barely after getting back up on your feet, you were invited to a morning talk show. Wake Up Night City. And they wanted to... Okay, Sirens, that's enough. Just music. You were invited to Good Morning Night City, where the hosts wanted to talk to you about your rise through this sort of almost grassroots movement of coming from the outside and breaking into the Night City wrestling scene, and of course to talk about the beating you received at the hand of Fiona Applegate. But for that, you were paid a hefty sum of 300 eddies for a morning of smiling and waving at cameras, looking into the tired and sleepy eyes of the in-studio crowd, and answering questions to someone who couldn't care less about what you do, but were forced to do so because the producer asked them.
Oh, is this
It's
like
tough.
that Larry
It's a tough
King
life.
interview?
Sort of like that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for you, Jimenez. We will find you a better interviewer.
Except it was with a talk show host called Janice. And
Every time I hear that name, I think of the character from Friends, and I just cringe a little bit more.
I don't
So
know.
thanks.
Um,
It's probably better that you don't.
But yeah, you still got 300 eddies just for that appearance.
What if he swapped his mug for a found familiar mug? Would he get a little extra for from his sponsor?
You know what? I'll give you 100.
Okay.
I'll give you 100 because your last week, anyway, you wouldn't have had anything. It would have been an off week for Jimenez. So I think that Found Familiar, being the excellent coffee company that they are, would have said, hey, you know what? Here's $100 for repping us on air, and while you're at it, why not check out foundfamiliar.com and use code WanderingDM for 15% off. They will soon be shipping 5-pound bags of coffee. So it's going to be amazing. Anyway, That said, yeah, you had 2 very busy weeks, and then the last week was spent just finally for once resting for a little while. You still had to train, of course, and all of that, but nothing was on your agenda for that day, for that week. Our next person would be Trins. Trinzu's frozen? No? Okay. Trins, can you roll 3d6? Give me the numbers in order.
6, 2, 3.
You first week after you came back from jail, you were asked by Barry. He brought you a new brain dance headset that he had, that he found, and needed you to sort of break into it and make sure that, you know, it was untraceable and all that. Just, it's a second-hand set, you know. He would have offered you 200 eddies for it.
Okay.
Something that honestly took you maybe an hour or so.
Mostly because I was distracted.
Did you take a peek at the chip that was already in the headset?
Of course.
All right.
I have to make sure it's working correctly.
Yep.
Duh.
It's Beach Bowling 2045. And it's basically
Why would you go bowling at the beach? It doesn't seem effective. The physics involved seems counterproductive. Like, the sand would prevent the actual ball from rolling effectively.
he would stutter a few words, take the headset, and say that it's just for flavor.
Oh, it's porn! Why didn't you just say it was porn?
It's not porn. It's not.
Oh, it's totally fine. My brother watches porn all the time.
It's not one of those print. Anyway, have a good day.
Bye!
Your second number for the second week was a
2.
2. You you rebuilt some tech you scavenged in the combat zone.
Well, I did promise somebody a new car. I promised to finish the car.
Yeah, but would you have been paid for it?
Well, I had to go scavenge pieces to finish the car for Jinx, which means I would have had stuff left over. I would have plenty of things to fiddle with.
And then sell that to someone.
Yeah,
Sure.
waste not, want not.
200 eddies for that. And the last one was what?
3.
3. Monique came to you last week, a few days ago, in fact, and asked you if it was possible for you to install a security system.
Sure, what kind do you want? Do you want audio, visual, sentient?
Not
Manual?
sentient, thank you.
Okay.
Audio visual is fine, and if I can have one of those sleeping gas dispenser canister thing.
Okay, sure.
built into
Is somebody
the-
bothering you? Do you want me to pull in the taser too? Because I can build in a taser too. They touch the door and it'll just tase them if you don't like them.
I don't know how. I don't know how I can say that.
Is my brother being an asshole? Do I need to beat the crap out of him too?
You don't need to beat the crap out of Mercutio, but let's say lately, since him and
Mercutio, did you do something mean to Monique? I'm gonna beat the crap out of you. Oh my god, how dare you?
It's all right, Trins. It's just he's a little
Oh,
insistent
no. That's not
since
okay.
him and Gina broke up.
Oh, no. His mother did not teach him like that. I'm gonna be, I'm gonna talk, that's not cool, Hey, do you want to borrow my taser? You can just shoot him in the balls, it's fine. Well, no, that wouldn't really work because he doesn't have any more. You'd have to aim higher.
Your brother is cast.
Oh, he didn't tell you about this? Oh, I'm sorry. So when he was in jail, he ended up having this thing that happened where they had to remove all of his pieces from the waist down.
Oh. So he got a replacement, or just?
Yeah, I guess.
Hmm.
He really gets upset when I ask him if he wants me to make improvements on it because he's like, oh my god, that's creepy, my sister doing like all of that. But at the same time, it's like he got shitty stuff inside and I was going to make things better. Obviously, I make better shit than anyone else.
I don't know if I would like my sibling to play with my private parts, even if they were cyber.
It's just mechanics.
Maybe you see it that way.
Okay. But now you can know exactly what he's doing and anything he's doing wrong. But I can make it electromagnetic too, so that if he walks up there and it gets stuck against the door, and that would be great. Then you just take a picture of him stuck to the door.
All right. I'll pay you 300 eddies so long as it's not anything lethal.
Define lethal. Like lethal over time, because theoretically if you get stuck to a door for like weeks at a time, that could technically be lethal. But like immediately killing him? No, I wouldn't immediately kill my brother. That removes his suffering too quickly.
I appreciate that you added the word immediately. Look, anything that can make someone fall asleep or make sure they think twice about before knocking at my door in the middle of the night.
Okay. I can have fun then.
All right. And she would give you the 300 eddies that she promised.
Cool.
To install that security system. It will have taken you probably like 2 days tops to install everything, if only because most of the time is waiting for you to get the parts that you need.
Or just, scavenging them in the combat zone.
Would
you
scavenge for Monique?
I would scavenge. Well, Shen's waste nots want not, so she always scavenges random stuff. But there's other stuff that she would buy in particular. And she may have gone to either Mr. White, but if he wasn't available, she would have called Black Cat, because Cat owes her a favor for fixing that car, and said, hi. So what I need is a plate. It's a little complicated. I need an electromagnetic sterilizer plate. It's not really something you can find in a chop shop, but it's designed so that if you actually come in, it's what they're used to do when they're creating alloys of metal. So like if you're going to chrome something out, you need to have the conducting of electricity running through the liquid. So it'll connect to the, and then there'll be that moment of like realization that Kat really doesn't care about what's coming out of her mouth. And be like, see, it's like this. And she'd send a picture of it, like, I need one of these.
Okay, I think I can get that. It's a lot easier. Definitely. Thank you. Send the picture, yeah?
Yeah, I'll send a picture. It's great. It'll be great. Because what she's going to do is she is going to rig it so that how much effort does she want to go to this? No, she is going to do this because she thinks her brother deserves it. So you take an electroconductor plate, the same thing you'd do if you were like chroming out something or you're creating attaching an alloy to a metal. and you rig the wires to it through the door. Do not do this at home, by the way. Warning, do not do this at home. And someone who possibly has significant amounts of cyberware, particularly if you rig it so that it's in the correct location where you know their particular cyberware is, then it becomes a giant magnet, which you can turn on and off from like an inside, like a little light switch, right?
Mm-hmm.
So literally he would get stuck with his crotch humping her door for an extended period of time. And then just arrange one of the security cams, which is already built into this building, to take wonderful pictures of him.
All right.
Jay,
More
I'm
than
not
what
breaking
she
your
asked
game
for,
again.
but it's
No, but Jay, it's not about the Mr. Stud. It's about the everything else, the cybernetic legs. And
yeah, because both
hips
his
that he
legs,
has.
are Mercutio's legs and hips are metal cyberware because the prison was very cheap with that. But unfortunately for Mercutio, he does not have a Mr. Stud.
Sucks to be him.
It's probably on his list of to purchase, but for the moment he is Anyway, enough about those type of implants. Let's go to Black Cat. Black Cat, can you roll 3d6 for this potentially very hectic 3 weeks you got?
Okay, I got 2, 2, 4.
2, 2, 4. Oh, that's kind of good. You got in touch with a young rocker, and basically they were looking for work, and you found some places that were, bars and clubs that were interested in having like an on-site musician for a couple nights. Like, nothing major, nothing big. But you took a 12% fee, like a finder's fee on his behalf, and that netted you a total of 600 eddies.
Nice.
However, something happened during their last presentation. There was a minor thing involving shooting live ammunition in a crowd, and a fight, and something happened backstage. Your rocker got pretty beat up, and for some reason your name came out, and you spent the last week keeping your head low and avoiding anyone and everyone. You managed, however, to still scrape by 100 eddies during that week, just filling out, random little contracts that just needed to be tied up, and basically, collected some money that was past due by some other clients you had before. But it's been a very shitty last week. Living out of your car, you couldn't help yourself but wake up multiple times every night looking around to see if someone was coming in to plant a bomb under your car or something. Thankfully, none of that happened. And we're gonna move next to the gigs that Jinx worked on. Jinx, can you roll 3d6 and tell me the numbers?
621.
All right, 621. The first week after after Last Man Standing, you spent time gambling, like you said. You gambled much. You lost some. You won some. In the end, you only made out with 100 eddies. The week after, you actually had a small contract, lasted 2 weeks. Basically, from you left Night City, went all the way to Portland, and came back down, following the West Coast. And you made 400 eddies protecting that shipment. Nothing big. The truck that you had to protect was like a cube, like, you know those cube trucks for moving? It's basically that size. Like, you didn't have to escort a whole convoy or anything. And you also made sure before leaving that, you know, whatever they were moving was not illegal. And lo and behold, it was a completely a completely legal movement of merchandise from a small company in Night City to a Ripper dock in Portland. So it's, for the most part, medical equipment and the like. For those asking in chat, yes, the beard disappeared and basically regrew at the top of my head. That's how it works. I only have a limited amount of hair, and it's, you know, it's like a slider.
Remember those old toys that had the metal shavings and you had a magnet and you can drag it across like a little face? That's kind of how Simon works with grooming. Is that he just takes a magnet and just clicks and drags it all around his head.
Yeah.
Tries to even it out that way.
I decide where I want my very limited amount of hair to go. But that said, we'll move the clock to the present day. 3 weeks after the Fiona and Eminus fight. 3 weeks after Last Man Standing. The news cycle has decided to go on to other stuff. There's always something happening in Night City. But they did talk about the game and how it mysteriously ended. Of course, no one ever tried to speak with Edward Flank, the programmer. He would have rented an apartment in the building from that point on. And live with you. Black Cat, this morning you receive a call on your cell phone. On your agent, I should say. The same upstart rocker boy who sort of caused you some issues, to say the least.
Yeah, what?
Oh, hey. I need to find people.
You need to find people?
Yeah, you do that, right? Like, put together a crew or something?
I can do that. Why should I do it for you?
Because I can pay?
Right? Yeah, you can pay. You're going to pay extra for getting me in trouble last time. What do you need?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Why? How did you get in trouble?
So, the live ammunition in the crowd, somebody dropped my name having to do with it. It was a big mess. It was all your event. Listen, what do you need? What do you need from me? Okay?
I got... Stuff was taken from me. And I need it back. Look, I don't... Alright. Look, I'm not used to this. Stuff and maybe a person?
Stuff and maybe a person were taken from you without your knowledge, and you need my help to find you a crew to get it back.
That's it. That's exactly it.
Can you answer me a question, please? How does one lose a person, a whole person? Okay, you're gonna have to be a little more specific, yeah, because you can't just say, "Oh, I misplaced my wallet and my girlfriend, and now I need you to find both of them for me with equal urgency." What happened? Explain.
I'd rather not talk about it on the phone in case they're listening. I lost them. You can almost feel the air quotes as he speaks.
Okay, man. We'll find. Just send me a message of some sort or some. I don't. Where do you think is a good place to communicate that you don't think that you'll be listened in on, or like send me a sign somehow?
Oh,
Where to meet you that we can talk.
Yeah, I'll be at the come on, think of a place. I'll be at the Afterlife.
Okay. I'll see if I can find some time to meet you there then.
Yeah, I'll tell you where I am. When you come in, just text me. I'll let you know.
Okay. See you then. And she will hang up. And head to the afterlife.
The Afterlife is this very important for edge runners club in Night City. It's basically built in an old morgue, and most of the decoration is actually the like freezers and operating tables and everything that the morgue used to have. But, you know, they've expanded the place a bit and added a bar, a stage, couple of booths, a dance floor, the whole shebang. And it's the type of place where if you go in, you'd better make sure you can walk the talk. Otherwise, you're leaving feet first. It's a very nice establishment. And as you approach, there is a bouncer. Sort of like a big, square person. Like, who's... The distance between their shoulders is almost as tall as they are. Like, I'm exaggerating, but you see they're very, very huge. Except that you notice they must have skipped leg day forever, because their legs are very tiny, and barely support their own weight. They just nod as you come in. There's no lineup. The bar is popular, but it's a very niche crowd. So it's not, a line up around the block type of thing. So you go in. He just looks you, like, as he nods, you notice that he looked you up and down. Mostly your hips, your ankles, and your back. Places you might be hiding weapons. And a cat.
You can hear her?
Yep. That's okay. Sometimes it's mine. It doesn't matter. You walk down a few steps into the neon lit glow of this once very macabre place. There are a few vending machines near the entrance selling everything from Smash to various energy drinks to even like cheap mall implants. And then of course it opens up into a wider area where the sound of music plays excessively loud. Apologies, I didn't think it would be that loud. Sorry, chat.
It warned us.
Yeah. What do you do once you're inside?
I'm going to ping him, see if anyone looks at their messages, their agent.
Yeah, when you ping him, make a perception check. Or is it awareness? Why do I always forget?
Do you have whisper rolls on?
No, you all heard the whip.
Yeah.
That's because for some reason, when I GM, Roll20 is late to the party. That was the whip from all of your D6 rolls.
Weird.
Very strange.
So is it perception or...
Yeah, perception.
Okay.
With a 19, you notice when you send your text message, like as you're typing or muttering the words spelling the words that you want to send, one person in one of the corner booths just leans their elbows on the table and sort of touch their ear a bit, and they look up and you can see in their eyes like the soft glow of a Chiron implant. And then
I'll head over.
Okay. I was gonna say, when they remove their elbows, the message comes back and it says, yeah, booth in the corner.
Okay. I'll head over there.
All right. The person that you see is a young man. You spoke through with him only through the phone before, so like while you recognize the voice, the body is mostly what you would expect. Average height, kind of on the lithe side. Dressed in mostly nomad leathers, so like jeans with like reinforced with probably like an armor jack of some sort, a leather vest, and there's a coat on on the bench next to him. There's a pistol on the table already, as well as a bottle of scotch and 2 glasses.
Okay, I will slide on into the booth and start to pour myself some of the scotch uninvited. I will say, I think you are the one who asked me to come out here then. So go ahead and talk.
I did. And you notice, like, most of his hair seems to hide his face as much as possible. It's just, like, wild, and why are there 2 songs playing? He says, yeah, did you get a crew? Did you find people?
Look, I'm not gonna ping people for some mission until I know what the mission is. That would be like, why would I put people on standby when they could have something else to be doing? I want to see if you're wasting my time. So far, you're wasting my time. So go ahead and talk.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not wasting your time. Look, so those gigs I asked you, is I was with other people. We were looking for someone. We had a job, and things were going well. Some corporate sleazebag who anyway, look, everything went well until we were supposed to get away with them. And one of the runners I was with turned on us. I don't know why, but instead of knocking the guy out while he was in the crowd, he raised this machine gun at me. So I didn't have time to do anything. I shot him. And then there was chaos, and I tried to get away. People tried to trample me and the stage and the instruments, and I ran out the back, and Sleazebag was there with his goons, and they trashed me up pretty hard. And as he says that, you can see he, like, touches his face through his hair. Yeah, anyway, I thought that was the end of it. I'm sorry I gave your name out. Look, really, I didn't mean to. They kept asking who hired me, and they wouldn't take anything I threw at them, so I had to make them stop.
Okay, stop with the crying. The tears are not working for me. Yeah, just tell me, who is it? Who did you lose? How did you lose them? And what do you need me to put together a team to do? Like, just to find them, or take down this whole little group of goons, or what is it that you want me to do?
I don't know where she is. Yeah, I just know it's connected somehow. They stole a very precious instrument from me. And without it, empty. Right? I know you don't care about these things. Look, suffice to say, I think I know where they're keeping my instrument, because I had a tracking chip on it, because, in case something was to happen. And tracking chip stopped at a Softsys building in town.
Okay, so you thought to put a tracking chip on your axe, but you didn't think to put a tracking chip on your girlfriend. So you know where the guitar is, but the girl is like in the wind now.
It's okay. Look, it's not a guitar. It's a harp.
Oh, it's the oh. She's gonna take another shot of whiskey. Keep going.
And she's not my girlfriend. She's a girl I slept at her place. Look, it's a long story, but she was nice to me, and now I got her into trouble, and I'd like to find her, but I don't know where she is. It's just I figure, you know, find the one thing first that I know, and I know where it is, and then perhaps Look, I tried going to Danger Girl for the missing, for Julie, and she...
Okay, that's enough. Okay, so find the ARP, find the goons, find the girl. Is this the...
Hopefully.
Do I have the basic gist? Okay.
Yeah.
Give the tracking chip for the ARP, the thing, the...
No, but I can give you the address. The tracking chip stopped working, so I figured they found it. I just hope that they didn't destroy... Look, it's priceless.
The ARP is priceless. Okay, but the girl is, you know, whatever.
No, the girl's a person. You know, it...
Yeah, you're not helping with your... Every time you talk about... Oh, anyway. Listen, just tell me where to find... How long ago was it that the chip stopped tracking?
2 days ago.
2 days? Okay. Well, a lot can happen in 2 days. Just go ahead and give me the address. And I know some people. I'll see if they're busy. We might be able to go down to this address and see what we can find there.
Okay. Yeah. Here. And he texts you the address. It's a local office for a company called Softsys. They make software mostly. It's not the biggest corp in the world. And the place is in it is in the district called the Glen. So it's in one of the like nicer parts of town. Basically what we could almost consider the new downtown Night City.
Okay, I'm going to get the crew. I'm going to go to this address. I will bill you. I know where to find you now. I have your number. And I'll let you know how much you owe me for all of this because I have no idea how long this is going to take. I'm going to take this as down payment. And she's going to take the bottle of whiskey. I will go. I will let you know if I find out anything. Don't get into any more fights because you're not good at them, man. Just stay safe.
Yeah. Thanks.
Maybe take up a different instrument.
No.
I go. Okay, sure, whatever.
Can I ask you one more thing?
Oh, another thing. Sure, go ahead.
He transfers you 100 Eurobucks. Like immediately. And he says, whoever you get, like I want to meet the crew, right? I want to see who's going to work on this, right? Not that I don't trust you or anything, but yeah, I need to know.
You need to approve what hands are going to be touching you up. Is that you don't trust me? You trust me enough to find it and to find you a party of people. You want me to do the heavy lifting, but you want the final approval on all of that.
Isn't that how fixers work?
I guess that's how. Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say. I'll go get together my people and meet you. Yeah, I guess. Or is there someplace else you wanted to meet?
We could meet at Julie's
I tell you what, I'll
place.
have to meet you here. Let me see if I can get hold of any of them right now. So I will try and call.
Shit. Okay.
I'll try and call whoever is available.
Well, it just so happens that your new friends are available.
I meant whichever of my new friends, of course, are available at the moment. I don't know what they're doing right now.
I mean, you can. I'm fairly certain you have like a group chat at this point. So you can just send your message to the Aether, and someone will pick it up.
Okay. Send my message out.
What do you send? What'd you tell them?
Got new job. Y'all in?
I need details and times and where we're going to be and what I need to bring and which car should I be bringing, because these are important things.
I'll just return with the name of the bar.
Oh, cool! I haven't been there in a while. Oh, I should find a new dress. Ooh, I have new boots for this. Ooh, it'll be great. Do you know who's playing tonight?
I thought it's all music. It's like there's noise.
Oh, god damn it. There was a really great samurai cover band the last time I was there, but they had some really shitty, like, really weird thing that was kind of like a cross between the Rat Pack and like, EDM. It didn't work. I wasn't a fan. But we'll see. Never mind. We'll be there shortly.
In the middle of all that, Jinx is like, yeah, sure, I'll be there.
It's tonight. What's playing is the Carry Eurodyne.
I don't know that. Kat doesn't know that.
No.
So
I'm just saying when people come in.
okay. It sounds like they should be coming, so you can see them in a booth pretty much in a couple of minutes. You got time, yeah?
I have nothing but time, apparently. And he ties up his hair in a ponytail, and you can notice around his left eye there's this massive black eye.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's almost swollen shut completely. Otherwise he's got a few nicks and cuts over his face, but nothing like he wasn't stabbed or anything of the sort. It's pretty much he took a bludgeon. One thing that does sort of catch your eye is the fact that his ears are completely not normal. They're long and pointy, about 1.5 times the length of a regular human ear.
It's some dedication to that lifestyle there.
Oh, what? Sorry?
You're an elf, man.
Oh, yeah, that's my name.
Elf, man?
Just elf. It's the persona. It's a stage name.
Elf. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So what genre of music do you play? Is it like those old albums from the 70s that were like Lord of the Rings type?
No, I'm this is very embarrassing.
Oh man, you're the one with the elf ears. It's like everybody can see it. If you don't want questions about it, like,
No,
it's
it's
a commitment.
yeah. Look, okay. I used to be an idol. We were very big in LA. We did guerrilla campaign, take down the big. No, okay, never mind.
Sorry, man.
Look, you already look like you're not someone who would have been interested anyway.
Never know.
Well, I mean, I could play the music, but I think that the sound here is just gonna drown it out anyway. I'll send you a few hollows when we're done if you're interested.
Sure. Send me some videos of your band, your act.
I'm not with the band anymore. So when are they getting here?
I don't know. I know as much as you do about when they're getting here. Apparently, one of them is changing into an all new outfit for this excursion. So that is, who knows how much time that's going to take.
Oh, shit. Okay. I didn't think I was worth changing outfits.
I didn't either, but here we are.
He either did not hear you or doesn't want to offend the person that might get his stuff back, so he doesn't say anything. But yes, about an hour later, Trince, Jinx, and Jimenez would arrive at the afterlife. Big glowing sign up front, light blue and yellow, afterlife. You have like about 3 people coming out as you're parking the RV. Massive bouncer in front, and you might be led into the bar. I just need to know, what are you packing?
Trins is wearing that like cream colored flowered 1940s swing dress with the big heavy leather bomber jacket and high tops, her light up high tops and light up hair, and she is like going to a bar, and she has been to the afterlife before and just is like assuming she's just walking right through the door. She doesn't even stop and glance at the bouncer. She doesn't look at the line. She doesn't do anything. It's like, I'm going to see who's going in. So she just walks in. She's walking in.
Anything that you're packing? X, Jinx?
No, X is just wearing a zip-up hoodie and jeans, and he's got the hood pulled over his face.
Shades or no shades?
He will be wearing sunglasses as well.
Okay.
Jinx has her handgun. The bouncer knows. She was there last night.
Okay, yeah, so long as you're not bringing in the heavy equipment. He checks you out and and lets you in.
Yeah.
Keeping an eye out for the door, Black Cat, you would see part of the crew from the 2077 Avenue come in.
There they are. Oh, nice. Yeah, Trent, like a dress, man. You look great. Hey, and you guys, they're here as well. So, well, these are the people that I told you about. So, this is the guy. He's got the job for us if he approves of the way you guys present yourselves, I suppose.
Aye. Sit, please. There's no more glasses, but there's a bottle. Feel free. It's for everyone.
Thank you, but I don't drink alcohol.
I do. She takes it.
So, yeah, I need people to get something that was taken away from. Look, I need people to find my harp.
Okay.
What kind of harp is
Where-
it?
Oh, it's a the fuck's that word again? Because of course he would know the real name. It's a Taisho Goto.
Cool. That's not small. How'd you lose that?
It was stolen.
that
Actually,
sucks, man.
rather more like I got mugged.
You got mugged and someone took your harp.
Yeah, like as revenge, I guess. It's worth it's worth a few hundred eddies.
Out of curiosity, does Trins recognize this particular musician? I figure elf ears and a harp is a unique combination.
Would Trins have been into teen idols?
Trins is into music.
I'd
She'll
say,
know it.
I mean, like, I can roll for it if you want me to.
yeah, make a like a local expert check. As you might have. I didn't
17.
check. Yeah, you've heard. You've heard
Oh.
of this band that I have no name for right now.
She just kind of stares at him awkwardly for a minute. Doesn't say anything. Just looks back at Jinx. And Jimenez.
I'm just like, Jinx is just like, what?
So, I'd like it, if possible, to retrieve the harp without anyone knowing about it. I look, if they realize that someone messed around or whatever, I don't want them to come after me again. And also, I don't know what they would do to Julie if they have her.
Who's Julie?
My friend. They also took her that night.
So are we saving her too?
I don't know where she is.
Okay, do you have her full name?
She just went by the name Julie. I crash at her place. She's super nice. Yeah, that's. I don't know. Do you need an? Look, I'll be honest. I'm very new at this.
The more info you give us on her, the easier it'll be to find her. Also, if you have an idea where your harp is, that would help.
Oh yeah, I gave that info to Black Cat.
Okay, cool.
Otherwise, you can follow me to her place if you want to look around. I didn't want to disturb her stuff, just in case, but I realize you're professionals. You're professionals, right?
Supposedly.
I mean, it's not like edge runners have licenses.
I have a license, that's why I can drive.
Not that kind of license. A license to edge run.
License to kill?
Because I got one of those.
You
too.
don't have one of those either.
Aren't you the guy that was on the TV the other day?
Who, me? Nah, I don't think so.
Okay, it's just your voice sounds almost the same. Anyway, so you're pros. You're pros, and you can do that.
Yeah, sure. You're paying, right?
He looks to Black Cat.
Yeah,
I
you
think-
better be paying.
Yeah, but isn't it that I pay the fixer and then the fixer takes a cut and then pays everyone else?
Yeah, that's usually how it works.
Okay, good. I got that right. All right. Yeah. Look, everything I've made in the last few weeks it goes all to you. I just want this whole thing to blow over. I want to move on. I have other shit to do. It's just...
Okay. I'm cool with it. What about you two?
Okay.
I mean, I was just going to sit in an ice bath for the rest of the night, so probably should stretch out a bit.
Oh shit, an ice bath? You net runner?
No, I am not.
Oh, okay. He is visibly disappointed.
You might want to see somebody about that eye. It looks like they broke your occipital lobe or occipital socket. That would be bad.
I know, but look, I had to choose between getting Julie and my stuff back or seeing a doctor for this, so it's gonna be option A right now.
Too bad we don't know any doctors, or we could help you with that.
I
I
wouldn't
mean, I
have-
know a nice doctor who works out of a mall. She's real nice. I could give you a recommendation, but she charges.
After tonight, I'm not gonna have any money, so...
Okay. So, are we gonna see her, or are we gonna go?
I think we should go. We have to get his heart back.
We should go to the apartment. You offered to let us take a look around, see what we could figure out from her stuff.
Oh, yeah. He goes to get up and then looks at the four of you and says, does any one of you have a ride? Because I came in on foot.
Are we breaking into her apartment?
No. He fiddles
Because
around
I'm
in
not
his
dressed
pocket.
for that.
He
I
fiddles
assume
around in his
Loverboy has a
pocket.
key.
Yeah, I have a key.
Right, he has a key and he sleeps on a couch rent free, but he just... I love this guy.
Okay.
Yeah, we got a ride.
Okay, cool.
He sits in the back.
Oh, he can ride with me. I got a car.
Sure.
Well, I'm ready whenever you are.
We go.
All right, let's go.
And
I bring the bottle with me.
we'll
Trin stops at the bar and drops a couple eddies in the tip jar, and like an extra one for gestures to the band. Pretty good actually. And then he walks out.
We will fast forward the drive. Actually, what's gonna happen is we're gonna go to break, and when we come back, we'll be at the apartment through the magic of editing. Be right back, everyone. Hello, we are back! So as stated earlier, you made your way to Julie's apartment. It's a very small con app near the university campus. Think for those of you who have played since the beginning of the campaign, you remember how big your apartments were? Like, they're still rather cramped. Her apartment is 2 rooms. There's a, well, bedroom. No, that's it. Yeah, it's a bedroom and a living area. Bathroom, showers, everything are down the hall, and it's a communal area. So it's rather cramped, and looking at the state of the apartment when you come in, quite messy. Bags of kibbles of various flavors are littered on the floor here and there. A suitcase with a bunch of clothes is opened in the middle of the living room. The couch has a few blankets pulled over it, and a small, dirty pillow that Elf sleeps on. There's a TV mounted on the wall, and a lamp in the ceiling. That as he comes in and flicks the switch to turn on, like, one of the light bulbs just shatters as it goes out.
That shouldn't happen like that. Really? That shouldn't happen at all. Does that mean that you have extra wiring here? Don't touch nothing, because you might blow up the whole place. And she's like over looking at the electrical system to try and reset it.
The breaker panel is right above the stove.
Oh my god, you don't put a stove on a 220.
And it's also almost right next to the TV. So in a corner, you have, like, stove, a little bit of counter space, two cabinets, and a small fridge. And then he points to close the door down a very short, like, 5-6 feet hall. And he says, that's Julie's room. I never been there. If that's what you ask. That's what you're thinking.
We didn't.
Okay. Yeah.
We weren't.
Okay.
So, I guess do your thing. Just don't break anything. I'll clean up the light bulb.
Cool. Don't touch any more electronics. And that turns is up on the counter, in the panel, pulling things apart and rewiring the part.
Well, while she's doing that, we should go check out the bedroom, see if there's anything in there.
Yeah, exactly.
So Jimenez starts doing the Adrian Monk thing, and just starts looking around the room with his hands, as if he was trying to search for clues and divine them. As if he was some sort of professional. I did it! We should get a capture for that. Anytime that I get Simon to just touch his forehead.
Yes, the Anino facepalm counter. I'll make one in Nightbot. Give me a performance check, an acting check, X.
Sure.
Oh, shoot. 24. I realized that the Our Roll20 window is a little crooked on the overlay. There we go. Elf looks at you as you're doing that, and he looks thoroughly impressed. He's like, I've seen detectives at the LAPD and the NCPD before do their stuff, but yours is a whole new level, man.
You wanted to hire a professional. This is what you get.
Well, shit, yeah. Did you find anything?
What do I roll for that perception? Because it's not going to be very good.
Depends what you're looking for. So, if you roll conceal reveal object, that would be to find like something that would have been deliberately hidden. Criminology, deduction, and perception can all be other skills that you use to look for something. They would all pertain to something different that you would like to look for.
I'll just roll for perception and just see if there's anything that doesn't look like it belongs where it should be.
Elf certainly doesn't belong here. But otherwise, you notice that there's a on the side of his trunk, of his like suitcase, there's like a bump there. Like if something heavy and too big for the suitcase had been jammed in it, denting the suitcase forever. But it doesn't look like, since it's open, it doesn't look like there's such an object inside.
Was this suitcase where you stored your harp?
Oh, they took it from me after the show. They didn't, like, they beat me up and they left with it. But yes, that's where I used to put it. Why?
No, I just noticed that it was bent out of shape, as if someone put something in there that didn't fit.
What do you mean bent out of? Shit, that was my last suitcase. And he goes to try to set it back. And you hear a crunch when he presses against the suitcase. And at that, he just looks at you and like raises an eyebrow. There's nothing crunchy in there.
I suppose we're just gonna have to find out.
He starts throwing the clothes inside, like just emptying out the entire thing.
Be careful, it might be a bomb. People like to send bombs.
And
You ever known a bomb to go crunch? Usually goes boom.
he empties it out completely and even takes it and like flips it upside down. And you notice the bump in it sort of slides down as he shakes it vigorously. But it doesn't drop out of the suitcase.
Got some sort of hidden compartment in there?
Not on that suitcase.
Do I need to pull it apart? There might be a bomb. Ooh, can I have more C4 if it's in there? I'm all out.
We're just not going to find C4 in an apartment like this.
What's,
You never know. People can just get in our apartment.
What's your specialty? I thought it was electrical repair.
Technologies. I fix things. I make it go to 11. I can actually take your hop and actually sync it up to an amp and actually make it go to 11. It'd be a pretty decent job. I did some pretty good work for a bunch of musicians that I know.
Cool. If I ever have the means, yeah, sure. Do you have a knife?
You don't use a knife for this. And she hops down and like pulls her effectively a Swiss Army knife, her multi-tool, and pulls out the screwdriver, Phillips head, flathead, not Phillips head, to pull the lining off the bottom of the thing and break it down.
And there's a small, about yay big, piece of plastic and circuitry that is now broken in half. But you've seen White have a similar thing when he pulls out his signal jammer. This appears to be a transmitter of some kind.
I figure out where it was transmitting, how far, and how well made it was.
Can you make a security tech check?
Yes, I can.
Then by all means.
23.
23. It's a short-range transmitter. If anything, and it was, from what you gathered, there's the remains of like an internal microphone. So it was audio only. You figure the range was at most 100 yards. It's very weak. Like it's almost like a science project type of thing.
So not professional. Somebody made this.
No, like an amateur.
A full amateur. Ooh, she's commenting about that by now. Honestly, this is so secondhand. And she could have cut like, this is not elegant at all. If you're gonna mic somebody, you could do this in like half the size with half of the electronics. They wasted so much effort on this. Ooh, did you see that solder there? Oh, look at that mess. And she'll like actually go over to Menace and Elf and be like talking about the poor just construction.
He just nods like he understands what you're talking about.
By the way, if you put a new light bulb in, it won't explode this time. I rewired it, it'll fix it. Also, want to have an extra drain because you don't use the microwave and the dishwasher at the same time.
We don't have a
bad
dishwasher.
idea. Okay, then what's...
That's the fridge.
No, that's not the fridge, because the fridge is on this line over here.
No. As far as appliances go in the apartment, like there's only
Yeah, no,
just
she is now fully confused because there should be only be this amount of line and she's back looking at the panel.
Meanwhile, in the bedroom, Cat and Jinx, what are you looking for? By the way, the bedroom is fairly simple. There's a closet, a double-sized bed, a nightstand, and that's it. In fact, the room is so small that if you were to open the closet, the door itself would block access to the other side of the bed. Like, that's how tiny this room is. There's a few clothes scattered on the floor. The bed itself is a box bed, so there's no, like, room underneath it. And on the walls, you have half a dozen posters of Elf's old idol band. Most of them are going on in years, like they're sun bleached for the most part. Oh yes, and there is a window on the other side of the bed that gives onto the old city center.
Okay, does it look like she might have left in a hurry? Like he says, like she might be kidnapped, but is it possible it looks like she came here and she like grabbed a couple things and took off?
Can you make a deduction check? It's under intelligence. Education skills, sorry.
11.
It does seem like that. Judging by the state of the bedroom, it's either that or she left thinking she was gonna come back. It's one of the two.
I'll look at Akat and I'll be like, what do you think? Like well, obviously I told her my theory there.
So she left thinking that she was going to come back, or there's no, she doesn't have any, there's really nothing personal in this room apart from the posters. Does that not seem strange?
A little bit.
Hey, Elf, how long has she been living here?
I think she told me 12 years.
12 years. Some fucking woman.
Yeah, she got the place when she was 16.
And this is all she has?
Doesn't seem right.
It's weird.
Does she work here? Does she work here in town? Or is this just, does she have another house somewhere else?
He'll walk up to the bedroom instead of shouting over trends.
Oh, that's good.
From what she told me, she was studying here. I didn't pry too much into her life. She was pretty reserved. Like, I mean, I met her a month ago, so kind of figures.
You've only known her for a month.
Yeah, and she let me crash on her couch.
Yeah, have you seen these? Some of these posters are probably older than a month. They've been hanging up. How did you meet her, by the way?
Oh, yeah. God, I never liked that picture.
It's not flattering. How did you?
She recognized me and she came up to me as a fan. And to be honest, I was going to get evicted from my place anyway, so I asked her if I could crash at her place for a few nights. And she said yes. And here I am, like a month later. The money from the gig was supposed to pay for a cube hotel or something for me.
You aren't in trouble with anybody, are you? Anybody who would have maybe seen her taking her as an opportunity to get at you for something that you've done?
I figure the guy we were supposed to kidnap, Wilson, the reason I was hired and everything that happened. I figured that's what he's doing.
Okay. You said it was a box bed, so like the mattress comes off the Jinx lifts the mattress just to see if there's anything hidden there.
Under the mattress, there's like the wooden panels that normally like you rest the mattress on. But one of them has a hole in one corner, about that wide.
Ooh, looky. Go check.
You shove your hand in the hole and feel around, and your hand lands on a bunch of cell phones. Like 10.
They look like burners.
Yep, all of them.
I think somebody's been leading a double life.
Couldn't be me. I don't have the means to lead a single life yet, so.
Yeah, no, I have a feeling your Julie is a fan of yours. Looking at the posters, but I have a feeling she has a double life and she took off. Or got mixed up in whatever you were doing, and yeah, there's a couple options.
Think she was gonna like sell my organs or something.
Maybe your ears.
Your organs aren't worth that much.
No, I think she took pity on you.
No, remember that whole bit about like the cloning thing? That was in the paper like a couple of years ago, that the cloning means that your organs aren't worth it.
Cool. Yeah, my ears are worth a lot. Can you... I don't know, the other guy in the other room, he seemed pretty good at, like, spotting things. Maybe you want to give him the cell phones or something? Like, you know what? I'm gonna get out of your hair. You do your thing, I'll be on the couch. If you need me, alright?
Yeah, sure. I'll turn on a couple of the burners, see if I can see any phone numbers that would be... if there's any info that could help us.
Each burner leads to a different phone number. However, by turning them all on and looking at them, you can see that, well, just by the dates, like one phone was used about 3 weeks ago. And then another one would have been 2.5 weeks ago. And then, like, almost every... I would say every business day for the past 3 weeks, give or take, someone's been using that phone to send a few messages out. Never the same phone number, but it seems like the messages sort of follow each other. Keeping track of something. There's a lot of little sound bites that were sent every day, like as attachments.
Hey, Elf.
Yeah, what?
You said you were on a job, right?
Yeah.
Did you meet her after or before the job?
I met her before we got the job. Well,
Did you tell her about it?
no. I wouldn't, you know. It's kind of illegal what I was doing.
Uh-huh. I'll look at Black Hat and be like, well, give her, like, show her the phones. Like, do you see anything that can maybe... Because I have a feeling she was listening in on him and she was playing double agent, probably getting in on some money on his job.
Wouldn't be surprised. Is there any way that we can listen to the sound bites?
It's just a lot of white noise. Everything that you listen to, every package is scrambled.
Hey, Trent, is this something that you can fix up for us? Gotta scrub it a little bit.
I need to look at it and see. I'm coming.
Okay.
And then she'll get down off the counter and go, does she plug in her hair dryer in the kitchen? Because that's the only thing that makes sense in here. Honestly, why is she running a 220 through the system? And she's like, off. Going to look at the phones.
It's, yeah, those are sound bites, like, saved on the phone and sent to whoever they were texting.
So, GM.
Mm-hmm.
Do these sound bites correspond possibly to a broken audio monitor?
Yes and no.
Mm-hmm.
The device that you retrieved earlier seemed way too simple to also come with an encryption software. Because there would have needed to be a few components more to that device to be able to save, decrypt, send. In this case, it was just a relay, if you will. Like a wireless mic.
Yeah, a wireless mic. So would it be possible to say that, is there anything on these phones that would be the encryption themselves, as if they're encrypting incoming material? Not receiving encryption, but encrypting itself.
No, they would have been encrypted when they were received.
Okay. She will take one of the phones, open the back, and then use, basically use a USB, UBC, US, point-to-point connection with Benedict to crack the phone to see if there's anything else in it.
Okay. Can you give me another security tech check?
23.
There's nothing else on the phone.
Okay.
Each phone was used to send a few messages, and whatever sound bites were sent from that specific phone, each one of them, only has that information on it.
Is it able to determine if the recording was coming, so like they received the recording and then transmitted it again, so like the phone is a relay point, or is the phone
no, something was uploaded to the phone, saved on the phone, and then sent.
Okay.
Like how you would save a video from like the internet on your phone.
Yeah, so she connected to something else. The phone is merely the relay point.
Yeah, if you will, yeah.
Okay. Is there any way to track the incoming, any pattern in the incoming versus like time of day of reception and like
yeah, like the date at which it was like created on the phone?
Yeah, like the information, because like the information on when it's created on the phone should exist, right?
It's almost always like 5 to 10 minutes before the messages were sent.
Okay. And arranging them in order Are there any repeats on the phones?
Nope.
Okay. But none of them are, and she'll like, but none of them are wiped. If the point of having a burner is that you then burn it after the fact, why do you keep the burner? Is it for blackmail? Ooh, is she blackmailing somebody? Ooh, this is like those stories that Mrs. G and I watch.
She could be keeping it in an effort to blackmail in case something goes wrong, like, you know, getting kidnapped or something.
Yeah,
Maybe
that
we
makes
could
sense.
try to connect to one of the numbers on one of the phones, see if we can get a response. Which one is the most recent message?
This one. And this is the phone number she sent it to. But there's nothing about where it came from.
That would be, the last one would be 3 days ago.
And it's just sending these sound bites back and forth. There's no conversation of any sort.
No, I forgot to mention, the last one is just text messages. There are no sound bites on the last one. The text
So what kind of
messages
text?
aren't encrypted, by the way. If you want to read them.
Yes.
Most of them on the older phones, only they seem like a diary. Like, did nothing this morning, played some music in the afternoon, here's what I got. Left for a few hours, came back at 3:30 p.m., forgot the groceries, of course, eating kibble again tonight. Promised me money, haven't seen a single Eddie since he came here. This is getting tiresome. A few soundbites. And then the last one says, hope everything goes well. After tonight, we're through.
What was the date on this message again?
3 days ago. Would have been the afternoon of the day that Elf shot the guy in the crowd.
So I feel like we should still get the harp, but I think that Julie's ship has sailed.
Yeah.
What do you think of sending one last text message? Yeah, that says escaped, headed for police station.
Sure.
No, say the 13th. 13th precinct.
13th? Okay. Escaped, headed for 13th precinct. Send.
There's another, not a message, but like, you know, the ... when someone is writing. So it appears, it disappears, it appears, it disappears, and it does not reappear again.
So somebody's still on the other end of this. Somebody who still has their phone on them. Is there any way to figure out the number on this and then track where the it
You
was
mean
coming
crack
from?
the SIM
Or-
card and bring it along with us? I mean, I can do the basics, but not the full.
Yeah, like that.
When we need a netrunner to get
No, I mean,
that
the,
info.
I might be able to get the net runner.
Oops. Sorry.
A netrunner would certainly be able to rapidly check where this signal was sent. Because they could follow the trace from here to all the relay towers, satellites, and then back to where it's supposed to go. Like GPS coordinate type of things.
How much would that cost me to get somebody to do that?
That's a fairly easy job. If you wanted someone to do that for you,
So, can we know the location of where the guitar was, right? Or the harp? While Kat is looking up a Netrunner to see if they can track the signal, I want Benedict to pull up the map location of where the guitar is. In relation to where we are.
It would actually cost you 500 eddies. But you wouldn't even need to roll. Like, I checked your rank of, your fixer rank, and you're high enough to ask for something like that. No problem.
Okay. I will pay the 500 eddies then.
Alright. Dax is gonna get on it, and, it's very... You get an answer very soon. Very rapidly. It pings to a place in New Westbrook. So we're talking like suburbs outside of town. Actually, it pings to near where you were 3 weeks ago. In that like bougie place outside of town. Those like cookie cutter houses. Yeah. He gives you the address. You know where it is. It's farther away from where the last man standing house was, but you're maybe well, from university campus you might be like a 20-minute car ride away from there.
And how about the other location? Did Benedict manage to pinpoint?
Oh, yeah, the place where the harp is?
Mhm.
Yeah. A Softsys building. Soft system.
A building in town, right?
Oh, yeah, in town. It's in, The Glen. Yeah. Basically the new downtown Night City.
Okay.
Not a big building. It's not a skyscraper. It's a 10-story high. Mostly a glass building. You know, the sort of like ultra modern, paid way too much, paid an architect way too much to design the building. So, Elf asks from the couch, "You got anything?"
A couple of things, you mighty pushy. Now, which of these locations is closer?
The one downtown. The one downtown would be... Looking at the map, I'd say it's about 2 miles away.
Guess we'll start there.
Wait. And she'll like turn to Jimenez. Do you have your equipment in the car? I feel that you need a costume change before breaking and entering.
Yeah, I always keep my gear in the car.
Okay, then.
Thank you for looking out for me.
Did I hear breaking and entering?
Maybe.
You hired us to get your harp back. I mean, I can walk up to the front door and ask them very politely to give it to me if you want me to. I do that very well. A lot of people like to give me stuff because I'm very nice.
No. I figured there would be, well, breaking and entering at the least. Yeah. So you
I mean, we're
found...
not planning to murder anybody.
You trying to wait, hey. The guy who fired off shots in a crowd is shaming us for breaking and entering. This is precious, man.
No, I'm not shaming you. It's call it nostalgia or whatever.
What a weird thing to get nostalgic over.
I don't know. It's always been super fun to get into places, you know. Anyway,
let's just go.
I'll stop
Does that mean
running
you're
my
good
mouth.
at this type of thing? You can help us with the breaking and entering then if this makes you all nostalgic.
It's... I hire you this... I hired
No, we
you
could
this
totally
time.
use you. You're probably being really good if we stand in front so that we don't get shot. I hate getting shot. It's really annoying.
Yeah, so do I.
Good! Then we don't get shot together. And she'll like kind of push him out the door. And then she'll look back at Jimenez and like smile, like, this is gonna be fun, right?
Yeah, so the past couple of weeks, Menez has been a little bit more on the grumpy side, but he's been exceptionally patient and tolerant. Yeah, fun. How much are we getting paid for this gig again?
I don't know.
We didn't set a price.
He did say everything he's made in the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, whatever that is, we'll keep a running tab.
That will just cut his ears and sell them or something. I don't know.
I like that, yeah.
I'm sure there's some super fan out there who might pay fortune for those.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I can hear you.
I'm sure you can with those ears of yours.
I know, that's kind of the point of it.
All right, let's go.
I think with that kind of hearing, it would be very difficult to get a drop on someone, but yeah.
So I'm just going to put you down there on the map. I don't know, players, if you see the Roll20. Do you see the map on Roll20, players? Okay. So the offices of Softsys, of course, we're at night at this point. The entrance outside is protected, let's say, protected by a pair of security cameras, one of which might be armed, but the other is clearly just a camera. Otherwise, looking into the window under the Softsys logo, you would see inside there is a security guard. He's pacing back and forth in the lobby. Sometimes he whips out his agent and he just looks at it, scrolls through it. He seems to be rather bored. That is all you notice at the moment.
All right. I suppose it's time to change into the business clothes.
Mhm.
And Jimenez is just going to pull out his Justice Mind bag and start changing right then and there. When he removes the shirt, you'll see like there's a lot of bruising across his body. It looks like he has the entire world map, actually, that's crossing over from his back to his chest.
Trins is kind of standing next to you, holding two Tylenol and a bottle of water.
I don't think Tylenol is going to help. I don't really have a headache, but thank you.
Oh, you had a lot of bruises. I thought it'd make you feel better.
I'm trying not to take any drugs for it.
Okay, because we got more than that. She points at the full med kit.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want to get too loopy and ruin my sleep.
Okay.
But then he'll just start dressing and putting on the makeup. He added a beret to the outfit, so
Justice Mime 2.0.
yeah, it's a evolution.
Yeah, no, it's character growth. And so the five of you would be parked, I figure, like across the street in the VR, taking a look at the Softsys office. Elf will just remind you that he'd rather not have anyone dead. He would prefer if the whole thing was in and out like a ghost.
What the script?
Yeah, he doesn't know that. You're supposed to be professionals.
I mean,
He's like,
I
look,
don't even use silencers.
I
I have one on my sniper.
all I'm saying is I want it to look like a professional job. So that Wilson knows I'm not to be fucked with. I get my instrument back, and he leaves me alone because he knows that I have competent people that can back me up.
Oh, we're intimidating tool. Okay. I can be intimidating.
It is going to cost you extra, however, so just keep that in mind.
And then it just stares down, like at this really petite girlfriend. Is just gonna say, "I'm sorry, you intimidating?"
And she kind of turns and looks over her shoulder at him. Yes, I can be very intimidating.
Yeah, she can be very intimidating, man. Fuck off.
I'll show you I can be intimidating. And she'll like walk towards the security guard, and like do that kind of, because she's still wearing the dress in high tops that light up. And that kind of like not quite, like if you were doing this in high heels, it would be that high heel stomp. It's not that striding purposely, but that like angry, so you hear the click of the, you would hear the click of the heel every time, but she's wearing Converse, so it doesn't do that. But that's the walk she's doing. All
right. He's inside, by the way. You are outside. I just put you on the bottom of the sheet where the entrance door is, bottom of the map. But you are, for all intents and purposes, at this moment outside. It's a glass double door, like one door that goes in, one door to go out. What do? You stomp your way across the street?
She stomps her way across the street, opens the door, and just walks in.
No, it's closed tonight.
Then she's gonna do
closed. Guard takes a look at the door.
Open the door. Or I will. Open the door. Open the door. 3, 2, 1. I'm opening this door.
All right. He took a step back, half amused, half to reach for his gun on the table behind him. But how do you go about opening this door?
It's a glass door, obviously, right?
Yep.
Cool. She pulls out her multi-tool and does the one thing that everybody forgets. Don't do this at home. I remind people again, do not do this at home. Because the only way that you can maintain a lock on a glass door is that it has to be within a metal casing. The problem is that the joint between the metal and the glass is fragile.
So you're just gonna break the glass?
No. That would be wasteful. This might be bulletproof. It could be useful. You stick the knife in the joint right along the rubber seam where the lock is and use that to break the lock.
Well, because that lock is a padlock and not some fancy schmancy electronic device. Can you roll a pick lock check, please?
Yes, actually I can. One of the few tech things that I can actually don't actually have extra points in, but it's Trin's, so let's see how she does. With a 17.
A 17 was exactly the number I had in mind, in fact. So you pop it open. I'd like to know, everyone else, you saw her gesticulating angrily at the person inside, the security guard, and then she got her multi-tools out and started picking the lock. Guy inside is not gonna wait for her to be done, and he's going to pick up his gun. What do y'all do?
So I don't think the Karen method is going to work here.
I mean, it was cute, but yeah, no.
Elf looks
Maybe
at,
you should stand behind her with your sniper rifle and then, just do the whole my gun is bigger than your gun thing, and maybe the guard will, just put the gun down or something.
Okay, I'll get out and I'll bring out my sniper and I'll point it at, and I'll like wave at the guy and point at my gun and be like,
Elf turns at Black Cat. How much would it have cost me for the professional method? The silent one?
Oh, was that on the table?
I thought that's what I was...
the alarm, the alarm hasn't gone off yet, so...
It's still technically silent.
Yeah. The best kind of silent.
Look, he's dressed as a mime. How much more of a silent method do you want?
Someone's about to get their brains shot out.
Well, not if he doesn't interfere, he isn't.
And just as you say that, Trin's pops the lock on the door, swings it open, and what you do?
Why didn't you open the door? I asked very politely. I knocked. You should have opened the door. I have questions for you, sir, and I need to know your name, your rank, and I want your ID number now. I want to speak to your manager now.
Listen up.
She is pushing her way into the...
He puts a hand up, like, to motion you
striding
to
towards
stop.
him.
And he says, listen, ma'am, you're not supposed to be here. I'm authorized to shoot. I advise you get the hell out of here.
No, you do not have authorization to shoot me. That's rude. You are not rude. Your mother didn't raise you that way. I know because you're very polite. You were very polite.
Oh my god.
Make an Italian guilt check?
Yeah, I guess that would fall into persuasion. Yeah, actually, no, Renegade got it. It has to be a stare down check.
Okay.
All right. Give me a sec. Where is it?
Reputation.
Yeah, it's just I don't remember if you add something to reputation.
Well, it's a D10 plus reputation
Plus you're
cool.
Yeah, okay.
And I can't find reputation on this sheet.
Reputation on your Roll20 sheet would be... I'm gonna hijack Black Cat's sheet. Oh no, it's free text. So you would have to type it yourself.
Okay, so that's fine. But that's... Cool.
Ooh. You're gonna have to beat an 18.
How about a 23?
He either has to back down or have a -2 on everything against you. And he's going to back down.
Italian guilt wins.
He still has his gun in his hand, but he's like, hey, look. I don't work here. I'm just security. If you have a question...
That's very important. I want to speak to your manager. I have complaints about the security of this building.
You fucking just broke in.
That's part of my complaints about the security of this building. But you are a very nice young man, and you don't want to be treating a nice lady like me like that. Now, do you?
Well, if you want to speak to the manager or whatever, you're going to have to come back during the day. We're closed.
Nope. I have problems. I work in this building. I do not like this system. There were problems about me getting out tonight, and there were problems about me coming in, and this is not cool. This is not cool. You have somebody on staff right now. You go get them. You go get them.
I strongly advise you get the fuck out of here right now.
And I strongly advise, and she's walked up to like the little, assuming that there's like the reception counter that like is in every lobby everywhere.
Well, you can see the lobby here right now.
Yeah, but I can't see if like...
There's no reception counter.
Okay.
It's, it is, quite simple, and, you have, so at the, almost facing the door when you come in, are these two stations, to scan, like, bags and the like.
Okay, so she's walked up to that and is tapping her nails on them and like saying, you know, as she's doing this. And then at the same time, she's flicking through her Chiron and going, Okay, guys, I got the door open. It's time for you to come in.
Okay, on a 31, he spots the sniper across the street. And he immediately goes to his radio.
And she is in his face at that moment.
Oh yeah,
tapping at
but
him.
he calls for backup.
Good. Then you called your manager. That's what I wanted. I wanted you to call your manager.
And immediately the alarm inside goes off.
Why is the alarm going off now?
It's a silent alarm, but in the windows, heavy steel shutters close off, and even the entrance door closes off.
Now, what was that for?
You are in here with them as you hear footsteps coming your way. I would like to know, everyone else outside, what are you doing?
Okay, that escalated way more than I thought it would.
I mean, I thought she was gonna like distract him just a little enough so that you could go around in stealth. But
It was the plan, but apparently that the plan did not go the way we expected.
Yeah, okay, well, I'm gonna go skulk around.
okay. Right, we have to get her out of there.
Right. Do you think making a bigger distraction would be the right call? Get them to look someplace else? Because I do have fireworks in my trunk.
That would be good.
Right.
So we'll pull them away and
I'm gonna ask all of you to roll for initiative first.
$18. Well,
18.
actually, that's a D10, so I should roll. Well, you don't. The initiative doesn't explode, right?
No. It's a D10 plus your reflex, or the button that says roll initiative on your sheet. Yeah, you all have that. Shit is heating up. What's their reflex? 7. Cool. The guards have an 11. Black Cat, you're at 7. And Jimenez? Oh, for some reason, X, you weren't added.
That was weird. No valid token was selected? Oh.
That's okay. I'll put you in manually. Same goes for Jinx. And Jinx is at 810. And it's plus 7 to 14. So despite them getting ready and coming your way, Trins, the shutters closing off and the emergency steel doors locking you inside, the guy now in front of you, the guard, has his pistol out pointed at you, was talking on the radio, and everything began to close. So what do you do?
So have the blast doors closed all the way yet?
I would say it's by this time too late for you to slide under.
Oh, It's fine. It was purely a question, and she wasn't going to do that anyways. But this is the setup. The setup that's in here is the setup that exists, right? These
Yep.
two computers and these stations for checking things, right?
Yep.
Cool. I'm going to use a skill
Mhm.
in my wonderful thing. I'm going to jury rig. It takes a round. I'm going to jury rig a bomb out of the wonderful computer components and metal detector system. Just a small EMP, just a small one.
Okay. Give me just a second. Did that work? No, that did not work.
It's part of the field expertise.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just have to remember the page I'm looking for. Okay. Under field expertise.
Mm-hmm.
I would say, what's your speed if you want to move to the computers? Or, because you might need to do a back and forth.
Her move is a 4, which means I can move 4 yards
squares
around.
Yeah.
I can get to one of them. Because that's where she was headed anyways, right? She was headed towards the computers before things went wrong. To kind of tap on the counter thing.
Okay, that's to repair. So you basically want to, like, create an explosive.
Yeah, I want to break it so it will explode, basically.
Okay, make a,
Basic tech?
It would be basic tech,
Plus
but
my
I'll say
field.
plus your field expertise.
Yep.
And I just want to check what the DC is going to be like. Explosives. It certainly will not have the same effect as a
Yeah, it's not a
flamethrower.
frag grenade or something. I mean,
Okay. What we'll do is, if it is successful, you want to make it like an EMP device, right?
huh? I'm sorry.
Did you say you
That
wanted an EMP device, or you just want to, like, make it blow?
She wants to. She is going to make it blow an explosion. I was thinking because it was a metal detector, it would be easier to make it just like it's a magnet, just blow the magnet. But she would make it explode, and she would probably be saying, you shouldn't have. Now you're in here with me. You should open those doors and get your manager here, or this will be very messy.
Okay. Yeah, so the DV to create it will be a 20.
Okay, I will spend 3 of my luck on this roll.
Sorry, I had to do a little searching around. Alright. So, you move up to the computers, shout out your threat as you... those are laptops, basically. So you tear it off its docking station, rip open the back, and quickly rewire it. And you can feel it getting warmer and warmer in your hand. If you want to make it blow up, it will basically count as a it's a small area, so we'll say like a 2 square. But it'll have the same effect as EMP ammunition, so it might jam their cyberware.
Mm-hmm.
Elf in the RV turns to Jimenez and Black Cat, sorry, and goes, shit. Okay, what now?
I don't know, Mr. Breaking and Entering. What ideas have you got?
You're the professionals.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know. Has anybody ever gotten past blast doors before?
I'm fairly certain they're probably not going to stand for too long.
Yeah.
So Menez is just going to hop out of the car and start walking towards the blast doors slowly.
Okay. Inside the inside the building. What's their move? Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, they're taking their sweet time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, I thought Trins would be overwhelmed. The guy in front of you, the guard that you briskly walked past to make your bomb, now has his gun aiming at the computer. And he is not going to hesitate. He's just going to shout bomb and fire at the computer. He can only fire twice. He has a rate of fire of 1. But he is going to try nonetheless. Basically, your computer has 10 hit points. If I
But
wreck
I'm
it, I wreck
holding
it.
the computer, right?
Yes.
So I can dodge.
What's your reflex again?
8.
Yes, you can dodge bullets. So of course, if you dodge it, then you have the computer with you. So, he's basically, that's true. He's basically making an aimed shot. So he's got that sweet minus. Is it -8 again?
Mm-hmm. -8.
-8 for a call shot, right? So the number to beat is a 9.
Cool. Where did it go? I can't find it on my sheet.
Dodge
Hold on.
evasion, middle column, bottom.
Thank you. So which one is it? It's evasion, right?
Yeah.
Evasion, sorry. 19.
He aims at the computer, fires, and you just move the computer very quickly out of the way. And
That's not good! You're gonna blow us all up! I'm just fixing things!
he blinks a few times and shouts out, "I need backup!" Jinx.
I'll look around just to see if there's any other people showing up or guns or anything.
Not outside, but you notice that the 2 cameras that were above the door are starting to scan rhythmically the whole area.
Okay. Jimenez is going to the blast doors. Can I shoot the cameras? Worse, if they're too close, I'll take my handgun out and shoot.
You're all the way across the street. 3, 9, 12. You are 12 yards away from the cameras. I don't remember what the DV is. You'd have to click on an attack roll. That'll tell me what the DV is.
Or the handout that you gave us.
Oh yeah, I might have it on the handout. No,
You
it's
do.
the old one.
Oh, okay.
But you might be better with the handgun. Because I think the sniper will be, yeah, handgun would be a DV-15.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll take my handgun to shoot the 2 cameras.
Is it a heavy pistol, a medium pistol?
I only wrote handgun
What's the damage?
2d6.
Yeah, you have 2 attacks.
Okay. Do you want to count the 14 as one of the shots, or?
Do you have a point of luck to put into it?
Yes.
Okay, because otherwise you would miss.
Okay, I'll put a point of luck.
Alright, and you can roll for the second attack too.
Okay.
Yep, the other one hits. So roll for damage.
You want me to roll 4d6 or?
You can just click on the word handgun in chat.
Oh.
And then do it again for the second one.
Six damage twice, so 12.
Yeah, it'll take 2 bullets to destroy 1 camera.
Okay.
But with 2 quick pops, the camera breaks from its hinges and falls to the ground. X.
So there's 1 camera left.
1 camera left.
How high is it off the ground?
We'll say 10 feet.
All right.
Like you need to jump about what, 2 feet off the ground to grab it.
Oh, I wasn't going to grab it.
Oh, okay.
Jimenez is going to sort of stealth his way over so he isn't caught on camera, but then he's going to silently sprint and wall run up and do a flip kick to break it.
Okay, wait a minute. What is your we'll start with that. What's your movement?
8.
Okay. Okay. What is your can you make a cuz you have plenty enough movement to run across the street and wall run. Like that would be part of the same movement. Because you'd have the momentum, you could do the spin kick in the same turn, even though you would have taken like all of your actions for that.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna need you to roll a we'll have a stealth check, but also an athletics check.
Sure.
Stealth for the camera, so that's gonna be against its perception, to make sure you remain in out of view, or time it so that you have the shortest way there. And athletics to see if you can do all of the. I'm not even gonna fucking roll for the camera. Let me just roll a d10, just in case I roll a 10. Yeah, no, okay, you beat the camera.
You said athletics is next?
Yeah. Fuck am I gonna do with a 33? Yes, you can definitely run up and kick the camera. What? Do just your unarmed damage.
So 20 was the Okay. Unarmed damage is 3d6.
Okay, I thought 20 was your unarmed damage.
12.
12 is just enough to break the camera. You kick it off its hinges, off its like little pivot thing, and it falls down onto the street. Cracks, and back in the RV, Elf looks at Blackcat and goes like, fucking legit.
Yeah. Now you have a UI at them.
Yeah. Blackcat.
Okay. So with both cameras taken out, I don't really know what else there is to do.
Well, there are heavy metal shutters closing the windows, and same thing goes for the door. Otherwise, like I said, it's a 10-story high building made of mostly glass.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Are there any other cameras that look like they could be pointed in our direction, or?
Nah, the other one that you saw coming in is on the side of the building, like on the corner, but it's clearly pointed at the alley, like between this building and the next.
Okay, I will hold my turn until I see if Trins does anything, because I can maybe
right now
call
you
somebody.
can't even see Trins
Oh,
because
well,
she's inside and the shutters are closed.
okay. Well, I'm still going to hold my turn for the time being.
Yep, no problem. Just let me know when you want to go. Trins.
So you said the blast doors are closing, but they're not down yet, right?
At this point, they are, though.
Okay. Okay, so they're blast doors on the thing.
We call them blast doors for fun, but they're basically, you know, the like metal thing when you close a store.
Oh, she's going to continue to do what she was going to do in the first place. So she's then going to take her modified explosive device and punt it across the floor, sliding it across the floor towards where these shutters are, and then going to hop the little counter and turn to the guy and goes, "You might want to get down. It's going to get loud." She wants to open the doors.
Since the area of the EMP is not going to be big enough to open everything, do you aim for the window shutters or the door shutters?
Which ones are?
So if I draw quickly here,
I mean, technically the door is still open, right? Like the door itself wasn't closed; it was just the shutters that closed over them.
the doors is here. Well, yeah, because you broke the lock anyway, so anyone can just open them. And the window is here.
Ooh, window is closer.
Yeah, the window you'd really only have to slide it on the floor, right?
Yeah, she's gonna half shove it, half kick it. You know, that football soccer pass across, which she is actually good at athletic stuff in sports. She did sports, admittedly. And then she turns to the guy and says, "You really should get down. It's gonna get loud," and hops the desk and puts her hands in her ears.
All right. For that, we're going to look at, because it's a DV15 that the machine has to break. So what we're gonna do is, what's the AI that would be in there? Oh, those are active defenses, but we're looking at in-place defenses. Okay, they're not cameras. Yeah, sure. We'll do that. It's not that great. Okay, well, I'll give it a +3. So, basically, unless I roll a 10, the shutters are going to open. Yeah. So, Jimenez, you kicked the camera, and by the time you land back on your feet, you see the shutters where the doors are just become limp all of a sudden. No, you said the windows, right? Sorry. The one where the window is just waved and went limp. Like there's nothing preventing anyone from lifting it up. Problem is there's still a window. But yeah. Elf is just gonna nod at Black Cat and say, I guess I'm gonna go. And he'll take off, and I think with his speed he can... Yeah, he crosses the street, and that'll be his turn. Like, coming out of the RV and cross the street. Oh my god. You hid yourself under the desk?
Well, she was gonna jump, like, I assume that this is a wall now?
Yes, this is a wall.
Okay, sorry, I couldn't quite tell that from the...
Yeah,
image.
at first I had a bunch of like lights and everything set up, but it was making everything lag.
Okay. Well, she was originally going to jump the desk, but instead she's like, well...
So
can she pull the desk down in front of her?
well,
she said she was gonna...
we'll count it as cover anyway.
Yeah,
Like,
like that's what she was trying to do.
Yeah. All right. So 1, 2. He's gonna put himself here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. The two of them are coming in. So you hear the door open to the reception area, and even crouched under the counter, the desk, you see 2 pairs of legs make their way, and you hear the sounds of almost military equipment moving around, like plastic and a bit of metal. The guard in front will aim his pistol and shoot. Your cover right now has 15 hit points. It's a thick desk.
Cool.
Which means that he needs to deal at least 15. Though, oddly enough, you can still try to dodge the bullet. He's not aiming for anything in particular. Crap. Fuck. Well, it's a 10. You have to roll higher than a 10. He is the most inept security agent. Yeah, like you peek out of the desk. He aims to fire, and immediately you can like see the twitch in his finger, and you hide down under the counter, hide back down, and his shot goes to waste. Jinx, you're up.
Okay, Jinx's gonna sling her sniper on her back and go join Jimenez at the blast door gate thingies. Because I have a feeling hand-to-hand might be... Yeah.
Okay, what's your movement?
7.
Yeah, you can definitely cross the street and get to the door. No problem. That takes your turn, but
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I activate my speedwear?
yes, that's
Okay.
that's reflexive. So your initiative becomes a 13.
Yeah.
All right, X, you're up.
X is going to attempt to lift the blast door that looks like it was loose and try to break in.
What's your athletic base? Like the total?
14.
Yeah, you're not gonna need a check. You can lift it, but then you notice that there's a window behind it.
Okay.
And you're confident that you could hold it with one hand.
Okay.
And from inside, you see these security guards basically coming in to corner Trins, who's hiding behind a desk. There's already a bullet hole in the desk.
Question: did the bomb do any damage to the glass itself?
I don't think so. Let me check. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. What I'm looking for is right here. No, it's no damage, but the object has to make a cybertech check, basically. So, like, whatever little shock wave it emitted was not enough to damage the window, but it did damage the lock. Not the lock, but the shutter.
Okay.
So, Jimenez, what are you doing?
Jimenez is going to try to kick the window in.
Make a roll. It's thin bulletproof glass, so we're talking about 15 hit points. Just roll damage. The window isn't going to try to dodge you or anything.
So my rate of attack is 2. Does that mean I can throw in a
Yes.
second kick?
Yeah, because on your first kick, you basically hurt your toe. And with the second one, you send the window shattering as you hit it just right. And it spiders, makes like a web. And then it's just a question of like pushing it in to like I shouldn't have said yeah, it shatters, but the shards don't go flying anywhere.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a
Safety
windshield.
glasses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Black Cat, you were holding your turn, but now it is your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna follow Elf, see if we can get any traction while there's a lot of stuff going on at the front.
All right. What's your move? It's one of your stats.
Move is 6. Okay.
Okay, 6 is enough to cross the 12 yards of the distance between the RV and the office. So by the end of
Before
your
I
turn,
go,
yep.
Before I go, can I put some like something in my like firecrackers or I don't know what, some small sparklers maybe, something small that would be flashy that I could fit in my pockets. Just like,
Yeah, sure.
okay, cool.
Trins, you are inside and once again getting shot at, or at least in your general direction.
Cool. There's another laptop, isn't there?
Yes, there were 2. And you're gonna jury rig it?
Yes.
Make another field expertise check.
Yep. 25.
I don't even know why I asked you to roll. Yes, you jury rig it as another EMP. Elf, seeing that Jimenez has basically shattered the window, will use his action, basically his turn, to push the entire window in. And will draw his pistol from his holster. And that will be his turn. I'll use the Mr. White Mini for him in the meantime. Jinx, you are up, but I will be right back.
Now I can break the game. Well, obviously I'm gonna go in. And
What? 7. Okay.
sorry. Okay, so I move up to do. Well, do I go to him or do I go to the other two idiots? Does the first guy look less armored than the other two, or?
No, they're all armored the same. They're wearing
Oh, okay. They're all the same.
bulletproof
Alright.
vests.
Okay. Can I sucker punch him in the face?
That would be a called shot to the face with a -8, but you definitely can.
Where is... Oh, there you are. I don't know if I should cold shot it. Oh yeah, I could pistol whip him too. Does that still count as brawling? Or... Melee? Oh, what the hell? I'm just gonna punch him. Try and knock him down, like, throw him off. So no called shot, is that okay? Okay. Hey, 21!
Hey, 19. So, roll for damage.
Annie, know what's the damage for a punch?
It depends on your
For
body.
you, for you, I think it's probably 1d6.
Okay.
What's your body stat?
My body's 7.
Oh, a little higher then.
Yeah. Let me just check the combat chapter. Brawling. 7. It's 3d6.
Cool. 11.
Is he wearing face armor though?
She didn't call shot, so
I
it's
didn't
straight
call
in the
shot.
body.
Oh,
11. All right. I'm just gonna note down their HP. Good. So you come in and you basically punch him in the kidneys. It doesn't seem to hurt him much, but it does attract his attention, and the two other guards turn their attention at you as well. And it's their turn.
Okay.
So, 2 of them are going to fire at you. And 1 of them is going to fire at Trins. So, what's your reflex like, Jinx?
It is 8.
So you can try to actively dodge bullets if you wanted to, with your evasion skill.
Yeah. Where's my
All right.
evasion?
For the first one, you're gonna have to roll higher than a 12, and for the second one, higher than a 8. Whoa! 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 And the last one's going to fire at Jinx, Trin's behind the counter. 14.
Don't hit me! I've got a bomb under here. You don't want it to go off prematurely. That would be bad.
One of them, after firing, we'll say the one that fired at Trent's, will just take his radio with one hand and say in it, "Intruders are armed! Intruders are armed!"
That's rude. I don't have. Of course I have arms.
Jimenez.
That's really kind of, making assumptions about people. Honestly.
Jimenez is going to attack the two guys that are further away.
Who do you, what do you do to both of them, I should say? You're just punching,
Jimenez
kicking, or?
Yeah, but the way Jimenez is going to do it is that he's going to try to distract them a little bit. So he's going to actually pull his extendable baton, but flip it in the air just to, just to get them to take their eyes off of him for 1 second. And he's basically going to kick one in the face and then kick the other guy in the face before catching the baton.
Okay, you're making it seem easy. In the face,
Yeah.
you're calling the shot, right?
Yeah, I guess we'll call the shot.
Okay, that's with a -8. For the first one, you're gonna have to beat a less than 7. Which,
So 23 minus 8 is 15.
yeah, that works. And for the second one, you're gonna have to beat a 10. And then -8 is a 13.
Yeah.
So yeah, both of them straight to their faces where they have no protection. Skimping on security.
10 and 12.
$10 and $12. You kick them both in rapid succession and catch the baton. They reel back from the blow, and by the time their heads are back straight, they're bleeding profusely from the nose. Both of them. Black Cat, you are at the window.
Are we able to see inside?
Oh, definitely. Yeah,
Okay.
Elf pushed the window down completely.
Okay. How many security guards are around?
So you notice 3 of them at the moment. One
Okay.
is being punched, or rather occupied by Jinx in hand-to-hand combat, and Jimenez has taken on the 2 other guards and has just proceeded to kick them in the face.
Okay. Can I reach Trins from where I am?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You would need a move of 7
Okay.
if
I
you
only
wanted
have
to do
6.
something else. If you have 6, you can just... Well, you can get close to her. You would be, like, on the other side of the counter from her.
Okay, all I want to do is to offer some sort of extra protection so that she can do her thing without worrying about somebody interrupting it.
Okay. how do you want to offer protection?
I have my gun.
Mm-hmm.
I could just hold it and at the ready in case somebody looks like they're gonna try and mess with her while she's working.
Okay. So you basically run up to the counter, draw your gun, and then just sweep the area. You notice that the 3 guards, for the moment, are pretty much busy with Jinx and Jimenez.
Right, but it's a big building and they called for backup, so who knows?
Yes. Trins.
You might want to get down. So, I saw him call for backup.
Mm-hmm.
Did I... would I know where the backup is coming, or is this door open?
Yes, it is at the moment.
Cool. I'm gonna hold my action until I see someone come from this doorway to shove the
EMP their way.
Yep.
All right. Elf, having noticed that everyone seems to go for the non-lethal approach, will not use his gun and move up to the guard with Jinx and punch him. And that's going to be with a +10. The rate of fire on Brawl is 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll just roll them twice. Alright, 17 and 13. And Guard gets a 14 and 13, so let's dump a point of luck. He doesn't have a lot of luck. But, alright, and he deals 2d6 per punch. He wasn't aiming or anything. That's a crit. And that's no damage. Alright, so for the crit, it's gonna take 10 points of damage. And we're gonna go roll on the crit table very quickly. Does anyone want to roll for me? 2d6, please.
Hannah should do it. Hannah,
Sure.
roll 2d6. Get us our crit table. Crit fun.
Yeah, so in
2d6.
Cyberpunk Red, when you roll a double, it is a crit. That's different from The Witcher, in which it depends on how high you rolled. Like in this case, is if you roll 2 6s on a damage roll, it's a crit.
Okay.
And then you roll 2d6 to determine what exactly it is.
I got a 10.
You got a 10. Spinal injury. Next turn, you cannot take an action, but can still take a move action. Yeah, he just got punched right in the spine.
Ouch.
Yeah, and with a crack, he just goes, he drops his pistol. Jinx.
Okay, I'll try a cold shot to the head. Try and knock him out.
Brawling still.
Lots.
I thought you were a sniper.
Jinx knows how to fight. She just never did.
I mean, roll for... Well, that was your first attack. What about this? Oh, was that without the -8? It doesn't matter, but that's a punch to the face. Do you want to roll your second attack?
Sure.
Okay.
You punched him so hard the first time that he like flew out of range for your second attack. Yeah, that's just.
I
that's
nailed
just
him
what
with that
happened.
one, but this one, no, he just kind of unconsciously dodged. Oh man.
All right, so you headshot him with your fist. Roll your 3d6. With absolutely no protection on his head whatsoever, you hear his jaw crack as you punch him. There's a few teeth just go flying out as he just dazed and lost. Hello, Raiders! You are coming in the middle of a fight as things are going down during this infiltration mission. The alarm was raised and the security guards are on their way. One such guard has just been punched in the face so hard that he's now missing half his teeth. But that was your turn, Jinx. The guard with the teeth caved in. He's just gonna walk 1, walk 2, walk 3, walk 1, walk 2, walk 3. Basically, he like raises his hands and walks around you, bleeding from his face, and he just goes, yeah, and he like steps over the broken glass to try to go outside, like to leave. His spine was injured, his face was caved in. He does not want. He's not paid enough for this shit.
And that was the one that I intimidated, wasn't it?
Yep, that's the one you've intimidated. He should have let you in. He should have. Yep. The other two in front of Jimenez, though, they're whatever. You wanna do your little spinny ninja tactic shit. They take each a step back and they open fire at you with their handguns. What's your? Do you have an 8 in reflexes? Are you able to dodge bullets? Okay, so I need a 13 to hit. Yes and yes. I hope you have armor, Jimenez. They're not calling shots or anything, so it's straight to the body. You're gonna take 14 on the first one. And remember, if any of the damage goes through the armor goes down by 1.
Okay. So
until it's repaired.
Yeah, my armor is 11.
Okay, so you take 3 damage, and the armor is now 10. And 10. So you take nothing.
Right.
So
Well,
your
3
bulletproof vest actually protected you from a bullet.
Yeah. By the way,
yes.
Trins actually did modify Jimenez's vest, but he didn't know that. So Trins could probably just describe what his vest is now doing.
Can I just throw a little flavor in this? Can it just be like, you take the bullet and then you look down to kind of like brush it off, and that's when you notice that the LEDs have changed. So now it's like running scroll that says Justice Mime, and then Justice is best served silent. What do you think? Does that work?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it kind of works like Batman's logo on his chest. It draws bullets to the most armored part of the vest. So,
Exactly.
it's become his own billboard.
Yep, he's become his own billboard. So
You have to go hard with the merchandising.
What do you do, X? I mean, they shot at you, something that would have killed a lesser man. And instead, you start blinking lights.
Justice Mime just looks down, then looks back up, and then he just tosses his extendable baton. And then Mime's rolling up his sleeves, and then he's just going to attack them both. The martial arts again.
You're gonna put yourself in between each of them and then kick.
Yeah,
Are you?
he's
Yes?
gonna throw an elbow. He's gonna swing
Oh,
elbows
okay.
everywhere.
Called shots, or are you just aiming general body area?
He's just aiming generally. He's gonna throw one elbow at one guy and then reverse direction and do a jumping, spinning elbow into the other guy, Muay Thai style.
Okay. Ooh. First guy rolled a 9 to dodge. Yeah, sure. Oh, second guy. 22. Take that, Muay Thai.
We rolled a 22.
Well, he rolled a 16 plus 6 because 10 explodes.
Oh, okay. So 22 and 22. And then my second
no.
attack was
The first one rolled a 9. It's the roll right above your 22.
Oh, okay.
So the 22 hits, but the 16 misses.
Can I add luck into my
Do you
second
have...
shot?
How much luck do you have?
I have 5. Well, that worked.
That would only bring you to 21.
Well, fine. All right.
Better luck next time.
You got me once. That's
Y'all keep killing my mooks. But yeah, roll damage on the first one.
I got 2 6s there.
When that's a crit. He's gonna fall down to the ground. That is for sure. But do you want to roll the 2d6 to determine what happens?
4.
How much?
4
4.
for the 2d6.
Oof. You break a rib and through the force of your blow collapse his right lung. He falls to the ground gasping for air. Without a medic, he's going to die. Like, I don't know if y'all care or not. I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, Mr. White took a bad day to get the night off.
Black Cat, it's your turn.
Ooh. Well. Any other guards coming, or does this seem to be everybody?
It seems
there's
to
just
be
one.
everybody, but you can make a perception check.
Okay.
There is another one coming. You can hear their hurried footsteps.
Okay. Are they within shooting range? Or
You
do I have
don't
to wait until
see
next
them
round?
yet. You don't see
Okay.
them yet. The only the other one that you see is the guy that dodged the elbow from Jimenez. He is in your line of sight if you want. Like, he's right there.
Okay. I will approach him if he's not looking at me, right?
No, he's trying to avoid the tornado of body parts that Jimenez is throwing his way.
Okay. I will approach him from the back and I will attempt to hit him with the butt of my gun.
Okay, that
since
would be
we're
a melee
attempting
weapons check.
non-lethal?
I don't know
Okay.
if you're attempting non-lethal or not.
Well, everybody
I mean,
else
at
seems to be
this
attempting.
at this point, it's pretty lethal.
Okay, well in that case I'll just shoot him.
Okay, Black Cat puts an end to the argument. Fire away. He doesn't have... So you can just click on the pistol on your sheet. At the bottom
The
of your sheet.
heavy or auto fire?
The heavy. It's not auto fire.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we can count how many yards you are from him. 5 squares, so 5 yards. That's a DV 15. Your heavy SMG would miss unless you have 1 point of luck to put into it.
I have exactly 1 point of luck. I will put it in.
Then that's a 15, and that's a hit. So you can click on heavy SMG to roll damage. The one in chat. I'm sorry. The one in chat.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm still figuring it out.
No, that's okay. I was staring at chat and wasn't looking. 11 damage.
Side note, I just want to say that it's awesome that your character's name is Black Cat and you only gave her 1 luck.
Yeah, and notice how everything that she gets involved in goes wrong? It's because she has terrible luck. Black Cat.
I mean, your luck is getting better. I did fix that car for you.
That's true, though I do miss the rubber duck sound it used to make when it went over speed bumps. That's slightly
I can
tragic.
fix the sound. The sound I can do.
What's your rate of fire on that SMG? The rough on the sheet. It's okay.
I
I'm
have to
coming to help.
expand it in order to see.
It's
It cuts
one.
off half. Okay.
It's 1. Okay. So that's okay. That means that you just launch a volley of bullets, and one of them does hit the security guard. It is mostly blocked by the Kevlar vest, but like you can see him basically jolt from the pain, and all of a sudden look in your direction. Clearly, you've become the bigger threat now.
I just killed his bro, so
He doesn't know. He doesn't know that the other guy's dead. Like he's wheezing on the floor for now. He is going to die eventually. Yeah, but the thing is, someone has a gun. Trins.
Do I see this guy? You know, if I pop myself out from under the desk that I have been currently hidden behind underneath, do I see this individual coming?
So far, no.
I know they're coming because I heard him call for them. So I'm gonna wait until I see him, and then...
Yeah, you would need to be, like, here to see him right now. Basically, even Jimenez doesn't see him yet.
Okay. I'm gonna wait until I see him, and then I'm gonna shove my wonderful modified EMP in his face.
Alright. Elf notices that, okay, shots have been fired. They're not taking the non-lethal approach. So he's going to fire once at the guy fleeing and once at the guy stuck in combat with Jimenez. Because at this point... where's handgun? 11. One, two, three. Yes, that's a 13 under 6 yards, right? Yeah, he hits twice. So fleeing person takes 11, falls down, dead. And other person takes a 12 minus 6 now. So that's 6 points of damage. Took another bullet, but is still barely standing. He has most of the fight knocked out of him. Jinx.
Well, I mean, Elf did ask us to do it 9-5, but since we're shooting, I'm gonna shoot.
No, he said like a ghost. In and out, no one knows.
Oops.
Well, technically, they won't know anything when they're dead. So
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna shoot him.
And I'll just scrub it. It'll be fine.
18.
18 hits. You're within 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you needed a 13.
9 damage.
Still alive, you have another attack. That also hits.
Six.
He's at 1.
Okay.
And it's their turn. By the way, guy at 1 HP fucking surrenders. He drops his pistol, raises his hand, and looks to Jimenez and says, "I'm not paid enough for this shit, man." Meanwhile, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The last security guard comes in with an assault rifle. It takes all of his turn to run up to all of you, but he's about to open fire, Scarface style.
Yeah, but he's going to get met with a very nice bomb.
Well, the EMP bomb.
Yes.
So he has a cybertech check to make. Oh, look at that. He doesn't have any.
What about any of the gear he's carrying?
Oh, yeah.
Like,
right. Oh,
the
yeah.
rifle.
His rifle is not cyber.
That doesn't mean it doesn't have electronics.
No, it really doesn't. Judging by the name of it, it doesn't. But his handgun, though. Oh no. I'm sorry.
What's the DV? My tech check?
No, the DV is a 15 on an EMP burst.
Oh, okay.
So you slid the laptop, and it blew up. And he just like took a few steps back, halting him in his run. But nothing happened. Jimenez.
Okay.
Jimenez is going to intercept that guy after the bomb goes off. And he's just going to grab him.
The one fleeing or the one with the assault rifle? The one surrendering.
The one with the assault rifle.
Okay.
The assault rifle guy. So we're going to go into a grapple.
No, I refuse. I have some brawling. Oh, you come close to him and like you immediately grab him by the arms, and he just looks like almost like a reflex, like he just blurts out like "Yamete kudasai." I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Black Cat is not impressed. You can't hear me?
I didn't hear you. My internet had a blip and I didn't hear that conversation.
Oh, that's okay. So yeah, you restrain him easily.
Sorry.
That was your first action, right? Your first
A
attack.
grapple action takes.
Oh,
my whole
grapple action takes
so-
the whole turn. That's true. So, Black Cat. The man you fired at earlier has now surrendered, while the other one that just came into the room about to open fire with an assault rifle on everyone just got tackled by Jimenez. What do you do?
Well, the guy who just surrendered doesn't look like he's doing too well, does he?
Oh, Jesus, no, he's hanging by a thread. He is beaten, probably has some form of internal bleeding. Not cool.
No witnesses. I'm gonna shoot him.
Go ahead. That is a hit. And he's dead. So take no prisoner is what I no witnesses, no prisoner.
Send a message. Yeah.
Yep, pretty much.
Trends.
You take one of yours, you put one of theirs in the morgue.
Exactly. I don't think I'm going to use any movement, so I think
Okay,
that's the end of my
you
turn.
stay there. All right.
Mhm.
Trins, what do you do?
Jimenez just gonna call it. Go find the harp. I'll finish this guy.
Okay. You looked really good doing that. It was very impressive. And she's
Thanks.
gonna walk. She's gonna take all her turn to go off and find the harp.
All right. You move out of the reception area. You find yourself in a corridor. There is an open door to your right, leading in a room that is relatively dark, but you can hear the sound of multiple fans running. And then the door at the end of the corridor is open. You can hear the sound of a TV, and you can see a couch over there. But so far, nobody else.
She's turning towards the fans.
Elf is gonna walk up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Walk up to Jimenez, and basically, as intimidating as he can be, ask the guard, like, "Where the fuck is my ARP? Where's Wilson's office?" Speak. That's gonna come down to an interrogation check.
Would
course.
Jimenez be assisting in this case? Given that
I
it's
was
got-
going to ask. I was going to say,
Yeah,
of course,
yeah.
if Jimenez wants to assist, that's going to give him a +2 in addition to his 27. But the guard is going to roll resist. No, resist score. Concentration 7. So he starts asking in question. You're basically choking the guard, and he barely mutters like, 10th floor, his office. If anything is you want, it's in there. Don't kill me. And that would be Jinx. Now that we know we need to get, well, I don't know what you want to do, but if everyone is heading up to the 10th floor, we'll leave Jimenez behind a bit so that he has enough time to choke the other guy out. But we would like go out of initiative.
Okay, Jinx goes to Menez and like, you good with him?
Can you take his gun?
Yeah. Like, grab his gun.
Both? Or just this? Because he has an assault rifle and a sidearm.
Yeah.
I'll take both.
All right.
And if he's good, then I'll say, okay, well, we'll go up.
So, while Jimenez is busy downstairs, you make your way up. In the elevator. And when the door opens...
Can I take the fire extinguisher from inside the elevator?
Sure.
Cool.
That is a thing that you can take. I just need to remove the cone for the line of sight. And move them behind cover. But as the doors to the elevator and on the last floor open, you are immediately met, the four of you, with gunfire. The two guards up there have been waiting for you and will open a volley of auto fire in your direction. In your general direction.
Can we, obviously, like, the doors of the elevator open, but, like...
Can we dodge?
The sides of the elevator can cover
those of you with, like, enough reflexes can dodge by, like, moving yourselves to the sides of the elevator. But some people can't. What's your reflexes, Black Cat?
Where would I find reflex?
In your stats, left-hand side of your sheet. Should be like the third at the top or something
Oh,
like that.
it's a 6.
6. Okay, so neither you nor Elf can dodge auto fire. So it's a 17 and a 15 that I have to beat. So 17 for the person who's the closest. That misses. And 15 for the other one. That misses. So the elevator doors open to a torrent of bullets. You immediately, all of you, duck away as the doors and the back of the elevator are just peppered with bullet holes.
That's really rude. You shouldn't just shoot at people. You should be nice. Didn't your mother teach you any better than that?
Are you gonna try to guilt trip people with assault rifles?
It's Trins. Have you met her?
Yes. How do the four of you respond? By the way, Jimenez, if anything, you'll be able to take the next elevator, but you're gonna need to leave them 3 turns upstairs. I'm gauging that in 3 rounds you're able to choke the guy out if you want, like without needing to roll.
I was gonna power bomb him through a coffee table or something.
Oh shit. Okay, 2 turns then.
Yeah.
Bring him to a table, power bomb him through the table.
Yeah, we'll choke him out a little bit more to make sure that the final shot is final.
Okay. So how do you respond upstairs? We'll start with Trins, because she started talking.
She is full on guilt tripping them. She has a course of action that she has decided as she's coming through. She is proving to her boyfriend that she is intimidating, goddammit.
All right. Due to the circumstances, I'll say make a persuasion check with a -2, because you find yourselves in very strange circumstances.
18. Do I need to roll more than 1?
No.
That's with the -2, by the way.
The 2 guards will do like the face down from earlier. They're not gonna back down, but they're gonna have a -2 on their actions.
Okay.
until they have dealt with you. Because as comic as this scene might seem, if your answer to, 20 assault rifle bullets is to argue at someone, like, the fuck. Black Cat, what do you do?
Trying to get out of the way once the initial shock has passed. She did manage to get out of the way immediately, but she's gonna swear in Afrikaans and try to get out of the way.
All right. You can move 6 squares. Where do you want to move?
Okay, just to one side of the elevator for the time being.
Okay, so you get out of the elevator and you move to the side. You are, at the moment, basically back against the wall.
Oh, I meant like inside the elevator,
Oh, inside. Okay, you're
protected by the doors.
using the elevator doors to protect yourself. Okay, good. You can, for the time being, unless they move, or actually, I should say, one of them could still fire at you, but the other one would need to fire through the side of the elevator door, which means that I'd say against this one, you would have like 15 more hit points.
Okay.
In case something happens. Jinx.
I'm gonna shoot one with my sniper.
Sorry, you were muted.
Gonna shoot one with my sniper.
Okay, which one?
The farther of the two.
Okay. He is 13 yards away from you.
Fuck.
Do you have 6 points of luck?
No.
So you line up your sniper rifle, but fire into the couch he's hiding behind.
Okay. I'll duck back behind the door.
Okay. Same side as Black Cat or the other side?
Same as Black Cat.
Okay. And Elf will actually be true to his namesake and grabs something from beneath his jacket and flips it open, and it is a bow.
Compound recurve.
Cyber. I don't know, futuristic looking. But it would be more like a compound bow, if anything. And that's a plus 13. Shoot, what's the DV? None of you have an assault rifle on you, right? Oh,
No,
that's
but
okay.
Actually, Ren does now.
I got the page right here. That's fine. It's because it's almost the
Jinx
same
has
as an
one.
assault rifle. He's gonna fire at the closest, so he needs a 15. And that's a hit. For 12 damage. -7, that's 5. Cool. That was the first turn. Second turn, they're gonna do the same thing again. They're gonna auto fire in at the elevator. The closest one needs a 15, which
With that
hits,
-2?
which doesn't hit. The other one needs a 17, which doesn't hit because of the -2. So they hesitate just this 1 second too long before opening fire again, just as the door of the elevator go ding, close, ding. How do you all respond? And by the way, if you don't get out of the elevator, you're going to prevent Imanes from coming up.
Oh, okay. Then Trins will get out of the elevator and pull her striding, purposefully angry walk again towards
The glowy box thing is a it's like a metal detector.
cool, but there's all this space around the metal detector.
Yes, of course.
Like, why waste time going through the metal oh, wait a minute. No, she'll go through the metal detector and not care because she's not stopping. But she'll just go through, and she's holding the fire extinguisher as she goes through. And
what's your speed? What's your move?
4. So she's gonna get through the fire. Yeah.
Well,
right?
unless
One more?
you. Well, that was 4.
Oh, because I'm sorry. Where I'm seeing the line is like I thought she would make it into the metal detector.
Well, if you spend your whole turn moving, yeah, you can cross like half the room.
Well, no, she's there. 1, 2. I can't see the grid.
No, that's why I'm using the. Whoa. Yep, that would be there.
Okay. Then she's just gonna actually keep holding the fire extinguisher, but actually, can I move her here? Like, instead of coming down straight, can I move her here?
Yeah, you just step out of the elevator armed with a fire extinguisher.
Mm-hmm. And she is attempting to be intimidating again. And your mother would not approve of this. I'm gonna call her. I'm gonna call your mother and tell her how rude you've been. You are so rude, shooting at people and not even talking to them first. Mm-mm.
All right. Black Cat.
One person trying to kill the gods and somebody but a fucking bow to a gunfight. Yeah, crazy people. Jesus. Okay. She will go around the other side of the elevator. No. Yeah, sure. Go around the other side of the elevator where you had her before. At least she's covered from one person.
Yes.
And attempt to open fire? Can I do both?
Yes, you can, because you didn't move.
Okay.
So long as you move like your move speed, you can still do something.
Okay. I would like to attempt to open fire at the guy. I have a clear line of sight.
Yeah, there's a clear line of sight to the guy hiding behind the couch. And he is 13 squares away, so you would need a 15 to hit.
Just don't have it.
No luck?
That's fine. No
All
luck.
right. You open fire a little too soon, and the recoil of your submachine gun sends you shooting through the ceiling instead. Jinx.
Okay, so I'm going to move towards the guy who's the farthest. So
What's your speed?
7. Okay. And can I shoot at him?
With your pistol?
Yeah.
So you're basically dropping the sniper rifle in the elevator.
Well, it's on a.
Oh yeah, it's on a sling. Yeah, okay.
It's yeah. So 2 seconds. Sorry. Oh, fuck off.
All right. What about the second one?
14. I don't know. I can't remember what you
He's 6
just...
squares away, so you hit.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Roll for damage.
Uh, 8, 7.
Through sheer luck, your bullet actually ricochets off one of the springs in the couch. And he is saved by the very limited cover that the couch affords him. You basically dealt 0 damage.
Okay.
Elf is going to walk in front of basically here and fire another arrow at the guy he fired in. You notice that he's picking his arrows from like a sort of like a strap he has around his shins. So he only has 4 of them. So he already fired once. Fires twice for another hit. For 18. Yeah, the guy gets another arrow to the chest. He looks up as he's clearly wounded. The arrow's going through his Kevlar vest. And looks at Elf with an expression that basically says, like, really? Like 2045? The moment he steps out of the elevator doors close, and the elevator goes down. Jimenez, the doors open in front of you, and you notice a bullet hole ridden elevator cage facing you. Do you step inside? Jimenez?
Sorry. So is the guy out, or is...
Yeah, he's out by now.
Okay. I guess, has anyone bothered to mention about the situation upstairs to Jimenez? Well,
Yeah, I mean, like I said, that Trins had been keeping a running commentary with her Chiron since she came into the building about what's been going on.
okay. I think Jimenez is going to pick up the guy that he just choked out and carry him with him up to the elevator as
Okay.
a human shield.
All right. So you'll arrive next turn. They don't have enough bullets to fire auto fire anymore. So the guy behind the couch is going to fire twice at Jinx, and the guy behind the metal detector is going to fire twice at dude with a bow.
So he had a bow the entire time.
Yeah.
Still -2.
Shoulder weapon, shoulder arms 10. So Jinx, can you dodge bullets? Yes, right? The first one is a 22, and the second one is a 15.
Oof.
One bullet actually will hit you. Straight in the chest. You take 5d6 damage. That's a 17 minus your armor.
Okay, so minus 11. So 6.
Yep. Ear Boy is within 5 squares. So I think the guy's gonna go back. Yes, that would be a 16. So he's going to move 1, 2, 3, just what his speed allows him. Basically keeping Elf in sight and then fire twice. He needs to beat a 16 to hit. And he actually hits twice. Elf takes 21 points of damage on the first bullet, and he's dead. No, wait.
Really?
No, he has a light armor jack.
I was like, but also like he has shit HP then.
Yeah, no. 21 minus 11, that's 10. Yeah, no, the first one hurts. But the second one hurts more because it's a crit. And that's an 18. So 18 minus 10, that's an 8. And can someone roll on the crit table to injure, oof. Elf, please. Who wants to be responsible for the death of my PC from another game?
Fine. 10.
He dead. No, spinal injury. Next turn cannot take an action, but he can still take a move action, and his base death save penalty is increased by 1.
Yeah, but he's not like what's his like if he's at what he took 20 total damage?
Oh yeah, he's still more or less alive. He's at half. A little
Yeah,
bit
that's
more
what I
than
was
half.
thinking.
So he's not seriously wounded, but one bullet just got through and hit his spine. He's basically stunned, gasping for air. And that's when the doors to the elevator open. And in comes a mime wielding a human body. It's all of your turns. We're going to start with Trins, and we're going to go around the table. So,
Cool. This is Elf.
yes.
Cool. I'm going to come down to him, which I can get to him, right?
Yeah. He's like 2 steps away from you.
Okay, good. So I'm going to come down to him. Still verbally lambasting the guy who just shot him, I'm going to attempt to duct tape his wound in first aid.
That
So we'll stop the bleeding.
that specific wound is paramedic only.
But to treat the
Treat the
Gen-
critical?
not to treat the critical, but just to stabilize him, right? I can do that.
Oh, he doesn't need to be stabilized.
Oh, then never mind. I'm not going to do that. Then I'm going to
Oh, yeah, he took 5 points of damage more. Yeah, he's seriously wounded.
Okay, well, she'll come over, look at him, and be like, "We know somebody who can fix that. Just don't die yet." And she's going to grab one of his arrows. See, excuse me, I need to borrow this, and use it to puncture the front of the fire extinguisher and kick it, the fire extinguisher, at the guy while it's releasing.
Okay, you're using a fire extinguisher as an improvised missile.
It's not the first time I've done this.
All right. Let's
And the
see.
smoke, as Cole Drake points out, it's a smoke bomb.
All right. You're gonna
Wait,
need to
wait.
aim right.
Okay, that's fair.
So I'm gonna say it's gonna be athletics.
Athletics.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I have 2 more points of luck that I'm going to put into this.
And because it's a slow-moving projectile, he's going to try to dodge with an 11.
Oh.
-2, 9.
14.
All right, how much damage do I think a fire extinguisher would make?
Also keeping me a smoke screen. That's the important part. Smoke screen and exploding fire extinguisher. I mean, it's probably not going to be like all the shrapnel because
No,
it's
because
a small one.
It's yeah.
It's a small one from inside the elevator.
Look, roll a d6.
Five.
Well, it deals 1 point of damage.
Only a d6? Okay, well, do I at least get cover from the smoke screen now?
Yeah, so with the spray of smoke from the fire extinguisher, you and Elf will... it's going to be a little harder for him to aim at you. He'll have a -2 additional if he tries to aim, like, fire in your direction.
Cool.
Black Cat.
I'm gonna attempt to... What is this thing that looks like a tree?
It is a modern art sculpture that is the representation of neurological activity in your brain.
Uh-huh. I really hate modern art. I'm gonna go as far as I can towards this guy who's still hiding behind the couch and open fire again.
All right, what's your move?
6, I think. See, it's 6, yeah.
All right, so you're almost shoulder to shoulder with Jinx, and you open fire. Pew pew pew.
If I can actually hit him this time.
Let's see. You are 7 squares away. You need a 13. You hit. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Well, for one, the couch is ruined. For 2, he didn't take a lot of damage from it, but essentially, since the couch is no longer usable as cover, he has no choice but to move. So, and he took 1 point of damage because it went through his armor. So basically, now he's going to be forced into the open. Jimenez, you're next.
So we're going to play this outside the box. Jimenez is going to attempt to use the fellow he brought up with him as a ventriloquist dummy. Sort of poke his head out and just say, he's just going to say, "Shit, guys, they've got so much backup coming in through the front. Put your arms down. We gotta give up," or something.
Or something.
He didn't word it like that per se, but
all right.
He's going to basically pretend that these edge runners got a second wave of their crew coming.
Yeah. Make an acting check opposed with their concentration check. -2. What the fuck?
Do they also get a minus because there's a smoke screen so they can't exactly see who's talking?
One of them would, but at this point I don't even think it's worth it to roll. They rolled a -1. There's a 30-point difference. Sure. They on their radio, and they're like, "Roger, evacuate the building immediately. We've been compromised." And unless Jinx does something, the fight's gonna be over because they're gonna run out.
I'll let them run.
All right. Well, I say that, but yeah, fight's not over yet, unless you really do nothing for a few turns.
You should probably jump them because they're going to realize really
Yeah,
quick if they go to the hospital, go to
Okay.
the elevator that.
Yeah, then I would have shot him before he moved.
Okay, go ahead. He was 6 squares away. You would have needed a 13.
My second shot hit.
Yes.
Oh, also I'll use a point of luck on the first shot.
Okay.
So 10 damage total.
Yeah, it pew-pews, but it bounces off his Kevlar.
Okay.
And but they're still retreating, like head down, ducking, trying to run out. Elf is too winded to do anything, so now they spend their turn moving there. They're halfway to the elevator. One of them just walked through the smoke. Trins, what do you do?
Since he's just come through the smoke and he can't really see where I am, can I come up behind him and take my rippers to his throat?
Sure, you'll have a +2 because of the cover of the smoke.
Thank you. So that's a -6 because I'm technically calling the headshot.
-8.
Yeah, but the +2.
Oh, yeah,
from...
yeah. And the number to be... and I forgot to add his -2 on it, so you have to beat a 2.
14.
Yep. You know what? I don't...
8, and technically I have an ROF of 2.
Yeah, so go ahead. Yeah, no, you succeed the second time as well.
16.
And those are melee weapons, so they ignore half the armor.
Yeah, and I went for the throat.
Oh, shoot, he has no armor. He's dead. He's dead, Jim. Like you just went behind him and just... And so one guard entered the smoke and a body exited the smoke. I think that's the most violent I saw Trins be in a while. Black Cat.
Then she'll walk back. Then she'll go back towards Elf as if she's going to be helping him.
I'm gonna shoot at the other guy as he's walking past. See if we can hit him.
All right, you're pretty much point blank at this point. Yeah, that's a hit. 9. So he's got 5 -5. That's a 4. He's still up, and he's like, "Don't shoot! Don't shoot!" As the two of you are unloading on him. Jimenez, do you do anything?
I'm going to. Jimenez is just going to hold at the elevator, but keep his dummy peering out and motioning with his hand. Come on, come on, come on! You're almost here.
I want art of this scene, but as viewed from inside the elevator, so we see Jimenez like holding the guy up like Weekend at Bernie's. So right, you're motivating him to go faster. Jinx.
Okay. Is he still in the same fucking place he is?
Yeah. Well, at this point, he's like right next to you.
Okay, but he's running.
He's running away.
I'll let him run to a menace.
Okay. Elf can now move. He's gonna put himself firmly in front of the elevator.
Prince shakes her head and sighs.
And he loads his last arrow because Trins has the last one, the other one. And he says, "No witnesses." I think he misses. How many squares is this? 7. 7 squares. Bow 7 squares. I need a 13. What did I roll?
You hit.
Yeah.
You rolled a 16.
Oh my god. With a -2 because he's heavily wounded, but still.
Still a hit.
And suck damage. His armor would now be a 4, so that's 5 damage. And now his armor is a 3. The guys, 1, 2, 3. Is he running for it? No, he's actually going to 5 minus 2. He still has 3 bullets in his assault rifle, so he's gonna fire at Elf, who's in the way.
So I can't. Can I use my shield to block for Elf? Seeing as that I kind of held my action from before.
Sure. He needs a 17 to hit. So he would hit once. So you basically quickly would come up and just put the body over?
He would basically spin the body around just in front of Elf. But the thing is that when he did the spinning thing, the bodies would be facing face to face with the Elf. And that might freak Elf out. I don't know.
Well, seeing how 15 damage, armor equal to his body, so that's -5, and then -7 for the Kevlar. So actually, 3 points of damage go through, but they're soaked up by his armor. Yeah, the body shield thing just shook and I'm losing my words. But anyway, it gave Elf a fright. Holy shit, it's like 1 in the morning.
You just hear Trins yell over from the side. It's like, don't you know? Once you get shot, you don't run at people. Honestly.
It's also your turn.
I know. She's just gonna... Well, no, she's just gonna stand over. She's just gonna start moving towards the office, because that's where the harp is. You know, that's what she's doing. She's gonna spend her whole turn moving towards the harp.
All right.
She has no fear of this guy. She is quite convinced that Jinx and Jimenez and everyone else will deal with it.
Black Cat.
Gonna try and shoot again. Let's see what we can do.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a luck point?
And you know I don't have a luck point.
I know.
If you rolled the exact same roll for the last 3 rounds.
Yeah.
That's special.
That's bad luck, right?
Yeah, your character is aptly named. Jimenez, do you do anything?
Yeah, so Jimenez is going to drop the bodies. Oh my god, you shot your own buddy. And then he's going to do a how many squares are we out?
To him, 3.
Yeah.
4.
Great.
4 squares.
4 squares? Oh,
Yeah.
that's good because I can use my martial arts jump kick. So I'm going to use my martial arts flying kick as a attack.
All right, so you jump over Elf and into this guy's face. I'm putting all of his penalties together. He has a 9 to dodge. Yep.
16.
That is a kick to the face.
10. And he's knocked prone, so
10 minus 3, that's 7. And he is knocked prone. Jinx, there's a prone guy next to you.
I pop him one in the head. He shot me.
He did.
That was
shoot-
very rude.
Yes.
And I think when someone's prone, if you're right next to them, you also have another bonus. Man, you know what? Yeah, give yourself a +5 in addition to what you roll. That's a hit.
17, yeah. 6 for the first one.
hey, no. Do not climb into the Pokemon gym.
You fire twice at him, and he's now at 7 hit points. He is bleeding from the shot that you put into his chest, and he's like trying to get back up. He uses his move action to get back up, and he says, I fucking surrender. What the fuck? Elf will try the same thing, though he's not on the ground anymore. And hits. And does shit damage, but Jinx went through the guy's armor completely. So he finally falls down. Oh, you wanted to pop him in the head. Oh, yeah, no, so he died before that. Yeah, if you aimed for the head, there's no like wasting bullets. You just silence.
Trins goes up to the door and knocks very politely.
There's no answer.
Okay. Then she's like, I knocked. And then she opens the door.
Inside is a very lavish office. Comfy couches, a nice leather, probably genuine leather high back chair.
Oh, we gotta take the chair. We're taking the chair.
There's another piece of modern art next to a safe to your right. And to your left, basically pushed against the wall, is a brain dance chair.
Oh, is there anyone in it?
No. No, the boss isn't home.
She looks at the leather chair. She looks at the brain dance chair. She looks at the leather chair. She looks at the brain dance chair. Is like, I'm gonna strip this for parts. I'm pretty sure the harp's in the vault. There's no one in. And she's gonna start stripping down the brain dance chair.
You think you want to help with the vault first?
It's unlocked.
Is it really?
Oh, well, sorry. I'm looking at the picture on the map.
No, picture is.
Okay.
I know it's open in the picture, but I should have mentioned it. It's closed.
Okay. Then she'd be like, okay, fine. And then she'd walk over to the safe and be like, I can crack that, I think, possibly. If not, I can blow it up. 6 of one, 1/2 dozen of the other.
Can you make a this one is a padlock, so that's gonna be security tech.
22.
In the meantime, Justice Mime is sitting in the tall leather chair. He's actually going to start taking selfies of himself for publishing later.
Of course, it's not
And then
like.
he's going to.
Oh no, go ahead.
And then he's going to spray paint his face logo onto the desk.
It's not the like high rise that you could want, but it still is a nice landscape of the completely destroyed city center in the background. You look like a post-apocalyptic warlord, or dressed as you are right now, a character in Fallout. But it works. You snap a few selfies. Spray paint. By that time, Trince is done. Opens the vault, and lo and behold, the Taisho Goto is in there.
All right. Now I open the vault. Now I'm going to do my job. And she like just doesn't even look. Just kind of goes, "Hey, elf boy, your harp, so you can be a bard, is in here."
He walks in holding like his back with one hand.
I have some duct tape that would stop the bleeding for you.
It's not the bleeding. I think it's just something happened. I don't know.
We know a doctor that can fix that if you're nice.
Okay. He folds the bow back, puts it in his back, and cradles the heart. And with that, we're going to end our very, very late special interlude episode for tonight.
That's the most violent I think we've ever gotten to.
The most violent and
Yeah.
I think the longest episode we've played for Cyberpunk, because we played for like 5 hours tonight.
I needed it, so thank you.
Yeah, same.
No problem.
Thank
no
you. I needed this
problem.
too.
But you are very welcome. Thank you everyone for coming. I would plug all of our things, but it's very late, so just make sure to follow all of these famous people on the internet. And tomorrow we may or may not have a Cyan game. That'll depend mostly on if we can have the rest of our cast. So if there's anything, I'll post on Twitter. But otherwise, have a good night, everyone, and we'll see you next week.